paperwork that says you're wanted in Texas, a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition. Those are your two options. What would you like to do?
Wait,
That's a smart choice. You get out of here quicker. Looks like he lives in Texas, was on his way home, got picked up in the airport. If for any reason they decide they're not picking you up and you get released, make sure you surrender once you get home. We're going to reset it in 15 days for October 30th to see if you get picked up by then, sir. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported back to Texas, okay? Have a nice day, sir. Next is Alicia Livingston.
Refuse.
Refuse court.
Locals are set.
Locals are set October 22nd. We're going to reset October 23rd. Next is John Shanholtz. He's over at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, good morning.
Sir, you have a local case pending. The next court date is October 21st. We're going to reset this case October 22nd. Have a nice day.
Okay, thank you.
That's it for the out-of-state warrants. Now we're going to do the in-state warrant calendar. The first case we have is Stephanie Sanchez Rodriguez.
No.
What'd you say, Bond out?
No.
Bond out? I can't hear you.
Yeah, bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you. You know those are my two favorite words to hear from you.
No.
Okay. That she bonded out. Next is Dominic Ocasio. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. Is English okay? Yes.
English, yes, Your Honor.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Monroe County. The warrant was issued October 1st of this year for violation of probation, 2 VOPs on felonies. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 30th to make sure you get picked up and transported. If you have any questions, you can call the public defender's office. Have a nice day. Thank you. Next is Dominic Humes. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued September 26th of 2025 to felony capias for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It says no bond on the warrant. Would you happen to have any money for a bond if they were able to get you a bond?
yes, ma'am. But I'm just trying to say one thing, Your Honor.
I don't need to hear an explanation. I'll reset it in the afternoon. If we can get you a bond, then we'll bring it back and tell you. How's that?
Yes, that sounds great.
Okay, I'll reset it for this afternoon, all right?
Thank you.
Next case we have is DJ Mestel. The reason I'm moving so fast is I don't want to repeat it yesterday, finishing at 1:15. Good morning.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued July 30th of 2025. Miss Court for possession of a controlled substance, alprazolam, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is October 30th to make sure you are transported. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day.
Miss, you said once a week?
Well, they usually come once a week. I don't know if you're going to go this week or next week, but you won't have to wait that long until October 30th. You should go sooner. Okay.
Damn, Miss, it was just a court date. It was
Right. You got to talk to the judge there. Have a nice day. Next, we have Jerome Wadley. Mr. Wadley, he's at pretrial. Are they able to put him on?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, sir, you didn't put the video on over there.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Wadley, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued July 28th of 2025. It's a not in custody arrest warrant for felony petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it's $2,500. If you are able to post a $2,500 bond, please do so at the TGK jail in Miami. If you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. And if you have any other questions, please call the public defender's office. The reset date here is October 30th to make sure you either posted a bond of $2,500 or transported to Broward County.
I'm sorry, ma'am. Judge, the computer blanked off while you was talking, ma'am. I didn't hear
Oh, I'll
you.
repeat it. So you got a bond and it's $2,500. If you're able to pay that bond, do so in Miami. Okay, call a
Right.
bondsman in Miami, get out quicker. If you don't have any money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. And I appointed the public defender's office for you, so if you have any questions, you can call them. Do you understand now?
Okay, so I just have one. What's the charge?
Petty theft, I'm sorry, turned the page already. The charge is felony petty theft.
Okay, felony petty theft, $250 bond. So I would be transferred.
$2,500 bond. Whatever you pay a bondsman is between you and the bondsman, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Have a nice day. Reset date is October 30th. To see if
Okay,
he bonded out, it was transported. Next, we have
Okay.
Dwayne Ward.
NBC.
He's not brought to court. Appoint the public defender's office for him. It's a warrant from Broward, BOP. The, no bond, reset date, October 30th. Kareem Day. Good morning, Mr. Day. You have an arrest. What says pick up orders? This is cute. 1 minute. So Mr. Day looks like he has. What is this for? Taken into custody by Judge Gomez for him to be present for trial by October 22nd? Is it a hold from Broward or what is it?
I have a hold for Broward. Subject is to be returned to BSO prior to the next court date of 11/14. And he was taken into custody on a felony case too.
Was he on loan?
Yeah.
Doesn't, no, it doesn't.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Are they ready to pick him up or no?
Well, he has that TC. I'm not sure if that case still might, but I'm
So why is he
be
here?
off calendar actually.
Pardon me?
It's maybe off calendar because he still has a felony.
He has an open felony here, so it's off calendar. You can't go to Broward until your local case here is closed.
His case is for October 23rd.
So she should be off calendar. Talk to your public defender, okay?
All right, thanks.
Have a nice day, sir. Next case, is that it for the warrants? Yippee, I'm done.
That's it.
I gotta write down the names of the private lawyers. You gotta scratch, or I'll write on this one. You don't think you're first because you were here? What is your case?
First case, Judge, page 2.
No, just give me names.
Okay. Jesse Batista Abreu. Carlos Fleites is on her behalf.
Jesse, what? Abreu?
Batista Abreu. Yes.
What's your next case?
Next case is Kenny Rodriguez Suarez,
What page?
27.
Okay. You didn't have to wait. I don't know who's it. Let me get the people on Zoom. I'm going into order. You all checked in. I don't know what time you got here, but somebody was here. I think you actually. What time did you get? All right, let me write them down.
There's a private.
Miss Russo, you had somebody on the extradition calendar. I'm so sorry. Now I'm being a total.
No,
dick.
There's not.
she did not.
Let me promote her. I'm sorry. Now I feel like the B word.
I don't think I'm promoted.
I'm the B word today. You can call me. It's okay.
No. Can you unmute?
Come on, Miss Russo. You there? Come on down. What do you have?
Judge, can you hear me?
I hear you.
She has a probation warrant, not a fugitive.
Well, let's tell her what's going on so she goes to the right courtroom. Hi, I'm so sorry. Miss Corey said you have a probation warrant and you may not be in this courtroom. Do you want us to run the case for you to see where it is?
Yes. Hi, Your Honor. I'm so sorry. I was in another courtroom. I had to step out.
I'm sorry. You don't have anything here. Miss Corey said you don't have anything on the extradition. What's going on, Miss Corey? Can you let her know?
It's a probation warrant. It should be in division.
So it's a probation warrant. It should be in the division. Do you need us to run the case number to tell you what division it's in?
Yes, please. And is she set today?
We'll find out. Give us a
Thank
second.
you.
I'm sorry, I was with you before. It's like I go crazy if the hands go raising and I don't know, and it's not in your case. It just sets me
I
off.
understand. Thank
That's
you.
my trigger. Corrections, does anybody, do you know the case number?
It's an F-18.
Corrections, can you help us? Us,
Just a second, Your Honor.
thanks. Ms. Althea Woodcock. So I'm seeing if there's any other lawyers here.
The case number is F-18-2200, and let me see where she's at. Hold on.
That's an easy number to remember. Mr. Cariglio, we don't give A forms out. Go over to the clerk's office, come over there and get it, or write to felonyfr@miamidade.gov.
Judge James, I don't know what.
Judge James, he's on the fourth floor, right? Was it the third or fourth? I forget.
That's all right. I'll figure that out. But
James.
is it set for today? Because she just got transported to Miami last night.
Probably if she, maybe, I don't know. You should check in. Are you in the courthouse?
No, I'm in Palm Beach right now.
Can we, so if you go on, do we have the Zoom IDs here? A sec, I'll get you Zoom ID. I'm still writing down the name of all these lawyers here. Yeah, so I'll give you the Zoom ID for Judge James. Let's see, where is it? It's, you want the phone number for the JA?
No, Your Honor, that's okay. I can look that up. Do you have the Zoom ID though?
I do. 919-3182-2613. Zach James, courtroom 45. All right.
Thank you.
You
Thank
have
you,
a nice
Your
day.
Honor. I
Take care.
appreciate it.
Have a good day. All right, so corrections. I got a bunch out of turn for these private lawyers who are patiently waiting, and I thank you. You're all working so hard. I'm gonna need Jesse Abreu, page 2, Kenny Rodriguez Suarez, then Nick Martinez, I don't know what page, Lazaro Alonso Dominich, and John Clark. And Mr. Cariglio is looking for an A form that I can't provide, but if he does it,
I'll send it to him in a minute.
Judge, can you do me a favor?
make
I-
your co-host.
No. I see that there's a murder case that was set for PCH.
Oh,
Is it
yes.
because the detective didn't write his name on the affidavit, or is there other issues?
Oh, no, there's no PC. And I read it again. Thank you, Ms. Corey. That was my reading. And in fact, I read it to my daughter who's 17, who didn't find PC either. If that means anything to you.
Okay, so I'll try to get the detective.
Listened, although she's fallen asleep, I think. Okay. Oh, you're here for that? Are you the detective? I can't, the detective's in court.
Oh, okay, perfect.
I left my copy, what I underlined it and outlined it. The problem is it was missing a few things.
Okay, so I'm gonna read it over, Judge, if we can pass it for a few minutes and maybe call it out of turn.
Are you the ASA? There's an ASA in court.
Oh, perfect, so then I don't even need to.
Miss Alfaro's here too. We'll be with
Excellent,
you.
thank you.
You mind if I get a few at a turn? Thank you. Thank you for coming in, detective. Okay, this is back to you. We're ready to start. We have the first private lawyer. Okay, for Jesse Abreu Batista.
Good morning, Your Honor. Carlos Fleites is on her behalf.
Good morning, Mr. Fleites. You got 3? Man, it's not fair to these other lawyers.
But one of them's not mine, in fairness. One of them's Mr. Gaviria's, but I offered to stand in.
All right. Do we got the page numbers are ready to go? The first one is Jesse Abreu Batista.
Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, ma'am. You were Spanish, please. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in crystal meth or amphetamine, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance.
Buenos días, señor. Han empezado por tráfico de cocaína, tráfico de metanfetamina en cristal, anfetaminas, interesa de otro lugar para el tráfico de sustancias reguladas.
And your attorney's in court. Good morning, Mr. Fleites. If you want to say hi to her.
Good morning, Your Honor. Buenos días.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, I've had the benefit of the A form. This happened.
You were
Overnight.
sitting here. Why didn't you get it from the clerk?
Your Honor was busy. I didn't want to interrupt Your Honor.
Oh, you're not allowed to see it? Do you want to look at it, these A forms, and then I'll recall your cases so that way you're informed?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. He can look if there's something to redact there. They're all drug cases. They're all the same thing. This one is, yeah, he can look at all of them. Just let him look at all of them. When he's done, give him back. Okay, I guess the next one I need is my paper, the next one. That was Mr. Eyeglass's case. Just so you know, my bailiff is out. I hope he's okay. He's getting some medical, get his shoulder fixed. Nick Martinez, that's the next case for Mr. Eyeglass. Is he here? Thank you. I promote him. That is on what page? It's on page 8.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
Always wonderful to see you. State, always great to see you too.
Always a pleasure, Mr. Eyeglass.
Same here. Nick, don't say anything, okay?
Good morning, Mr. Martinez. Do you speak English?
He does.
Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for serious charges. They go back to 2021. Your attorney is in court. You want to introduce yourself and say hello to your client?
Yeah,
Mr. Eyeglass?
Good morning, Nick. Mark Eiglarsh on his behalf, Judge. We surrendered him yesterday, knowing exactly full well what the allegations were. They stem from something that allegedly occurred when this child was like 5. She's like 11 now. There's zero corroboration. I'm hoping that we can have him released. He's 70 years old, happily married for 50 years, same house for 44 years, all South Florida, extensive ties, no priors.
So I believe the arrest affidavit, I believe there is probable cause for the charges, even though these are allegations made by a child, the court still has to take them as true based because it's a sworn affidavit. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are MM. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, Mr. Eyeglass, does he have to go to the victim's home for any personal belongings or no?
Absolutely not. They live in a different city, Judge.
You understand the stay away orders?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. I don't know what the state's position is, if they would agree to house arrest.
Don't shake your head yet, State. No, State, don't. Just total lockdown, house arrest for now. The
I
alleged
don't know what
victim.
the state will agree to, because these are,
Nothing at this time. The state's requesting that this case get set in division tomorrow to schedule the pretrial detention hearing.
I'm finding probable cause. You are presumed not guilty, but there's probable cause for the charge. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding a no bond on counts 1, 2, and 3, counts 4, 5, and 6. I don't know if it's an attempt. I'll set the bonds on counts 4, 5, and 6 at $5,000 each.
Judge, is there any way the court would use her discretion and issue a total lockdown house?
I can't do that. You have, they filed a motion. These are first, I'm sorry, it's a life felony. You have to see the division judge tomorrow. Okay.
Do we know who that is?
Della
It's Ariel Rodriguez. And
Oh, are you sure, Judge?
no, I'm not. Pardon me. It's Judge Miguel Della O. So you'll see
Okay.
Judge Della O tomorrow. He's in courtroom 2-4 at 9
Okay. And state, nothing we can do, total lockdown, a significant bond? No?
Got to see the division judge tomorrow. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
All right. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, sir, for coming in.
What was the
Thank
bond
you.
4 through 6, Judge?
Oh, no bond count 1, 2, and 3 counts 4 through 6 is 5,000 each count.
All right, Judge, thank you, and thank you, State.
Thank you.
Thank you. So Nick, it'll be on for tomorrow, and we'll see if that judge will use his discretion to let you out. Okay?
All right, good day.
All right, thank
Next case, are you reading? Do you want me to call the murder case up first, that one, the warrant case, or do you want me to, Ms. Staff, you're still reading it? I can do the next case. John Clark, I have a private lawyer, I think. Or no, why is this one next? Mr. Cariglio, he wasn't next. You gotta do it in the order they came. He has to wait a minute, Mr. Cariglio. I had other attorneys here first. I need Lazaro Dominic. It's not here. No. No, Lazaro Dominic is the next case. Here it is, page 11. Number 38. Alonzo.
He's not here yet?
Not here yet?
Here yet.
He's not here yet, Mr. Vidi. You gotta wait. I'll make you backup panelist. All right.
He just got here.
Oh, he's here now? Okay,
Yes.
so.
We'll need this interpreter, please.
Okay.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for insurance fraud, for a staged accident, a second-degree felony.
Buenos días. Hemos estado por terminar seguro, incidente montado, remisión tocado,
Grand theft, one count of grand theft, a second-degree felony, one count of conspiracy to commit grand theft, a third-degree felony.
un cargo toma de mayor a 5 grados, por confabulación para cometer valor, en tercer grado.
Organized fraud, conspiracy to commit organized fraud,
Organizado, comunicación para cometer fraude organizado,
false report of a crime to law enforcement, and criminal solicitation.
informe falso de un delito a un oficial del orden público y solicitación criminal o penal.
All right, your attorney is present. Good morning. Can you state your name, counsel?
Good morning, Judge Anna DeViti on behalf of the defendant Alonzo Dominic.
So, esta presentación la licenciada Ana Leticia
Okay, good morning.
He has a hold for immigration.
Just min-
Okay, so Judge, can we set a bond on this in the event that we can resolve the immigration issue? I'd ask most respectfully, Your Honor, this is his first offense. He does not live in the county, so I don't know if he's actually eligible for the pretrial release program, but we would ask for a bond of $5,000. This one accident, it is not a continuous situation. It's one accident. We voluntarily surrendered him as soon as we heard from the police officer. We dropped him off at the jail. So we're asking Your Honor to consider a bond of $5,000.
Lo que sucedería es tener una fianza de $5,000 en caso de que pueda resolver un asunto de inmigración, sería su primer delito, no vive imputado por un arresto calificado para el programa de liberación previa al juicio, es son los temas de conducta continua, la protección de la fecha lo fuimos a entregar a la cárcel.
No, I'm not. He's involved in an accident with others that insurance companies billed over $30,000. A bond's appropriate. State what amount you want.
Maybe, I mean, I have no problem with reducing it somewhat. Maybe 2,000 per count on the felonies.
2,000? Okay. Well, I'll split the conspiracy ones. Count one, insurance fraud for the staged accident will be $2,500. Counts. Count two, grand theft is $1,500. Count three, conspiracy for grand theft, $1,000. Count four, organized scheme to defraud is $1,500. Count five, conspiracy for organized fraud is $1,000.
5,000, 6,000. So the total bond, Judge, is $7,500. Am I right?
No, you're not. There's still more charges.
Oh, okay.
Count six, false report of a crime to law enforcement is $500. And count seven, the criminal solicitation, I'll do an ROR.
Okay, so it's 8,000.
Un informe falso del orden público, no la fianza y último cargo, solicitación penal,
Total bond is $8,000.
la fianza total.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you.
Señor Alonso, yo hablo con usted más tarde. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Have a wonderful day.
You do. Next, I don't know, John Clark, is he ready? Then I'm gonna call up, you have that warrant for me for the,
Yes, Your Honor.
where, this one? Okay. Hi, Mr. Clark. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery with great bodily harm and aggravated battery on a person 65 or older. So your attorney is here. Mr. Cariglio, are you there? I don't know if he stepped away. There he is. Mr. Your lawyer's coming in. Victim in 1 and 2 were in the waiting room of Mount Sinai Aventura emergency room. He and his mother entered the waiting room. Then he stood up from his chair and began to physically attack victim 1. Victim 2 tried to separate him. Victim 2 was struck. As a result, victim 1 suffered multiple facial injuries requiring immediate medical care. Victim 1 suffered a fractured nasal bone, broken nose, minor facial fracture, and a laceration to his eyebrow requiring stitches. So it looks like it should be
So Judge, victim
your
1
age.
is not the person who's over 65. That would be victim 2. So
But there's no
even
age for
if the
victim
age was listed as to victim 2, I think it would be battery on the elderly.
But there's no age listed.
I understand, but even if it was listed, it's not an aggravated battery towards that.
Right. Okay, Mr. Cariglio, I just read it to you.
Thank you, Judge. Jerry Cariglio standing in for Ed O'Donnell. Judge, so the A form is missing context here. If you notice, this happened on October 12th. Mr. Clark has been in the hospital for a few days and was just released from the hospital last night. What was going on is Mr.
Why do
Clark.
I hear what was going on? I just got to rely on the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit.
I understand that, Judge, but with respect to setting a bond, we're just asking for a $5,000 bond. Reason is he's a lifelong resident of Miami-Dade County. He's lived in Miami Shores his entire life. He's a full-time student in Nova. He plays on the baseball team there. And this case, when this occurred, Judge, I think it's important for the court to know, given the allegations, he was taken to the emergency room by his mother. And while he was at the emergency room, his ketone levels was over 300. And the nurses thought he was hallucinating when this occurred. He's a first-time offender, and he was hospitalized for 3 days until the medical personnel found out what was going on. I just wanted to give Your Honor some context. I'm not making a probable cause argument.
Thank you, Mr. Cariglio. State you have an objection. What is it?
Well, it's just extremely violent, and one of the victims was born in 1945.
There may be I don't know, he may not have been in his proper mindset at that time.
Is he diabetic?
Well, they didn't know, and I don't have his medical records, but at the time when he was in Aventura Hospital, they did note that his ketone levels were over 300. That's why the nurses thought he was hallucinating.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Ilan Semesas and Molly Barmack. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Okay, thank you. So, count 1, there's probable cause for an aggravated battery. The bond will be $4,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for battery. That bond is $1,000. So you have a good attorney, both Mr. Cariglio and Mr. O'Donnell, great attorneys. Listen to what they tell you. Anything further, sir?
No,
Mr.
Your Honor.
That's
Thank
the
you
bond
very
you
much.
asked for, right?
Yes, Judge. Thank you very much.
All right. Have a nice day. Hope you feel better.
You too.
Sir. Stay calm. Okay, let me call up. You okay if I call them up? Okay, thank you. Let me call up now Elizabeth Hernandez. Is she here today? Or is she refusing still? We're gonna have to swear in the detective as well. Here she's the SA. Raise your right hand, please. Thank you. Corrections, is Ms. Hernandez here or is she refusing again?
Coming up, Brandon. This is an added charge.
We're on Elizabeth Hernandez on page 3. And Detective, could you, oh, here she's here. Good morning, Ms. Hernandez. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest affidavit charging you with 1 count of first-degree murder, which is a crime punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty, 1 count of grand theft, 3rd-degree felony, and 1 count of fraudulent use of a credit card, 3rd-degree felony. So yesterday you weren't here. I appointed the public defender's office for you, and Ms. Corey's here. She made a probable cause argument. So in court now we have an assistant state attorney as well as the detective. So can you just state your name, counsel?
Yes, Judge Gabriella from behalf of the state.
Thank you. And detective, what is your name, please?
Jonathan Sable, Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office, Homicide Bureau.
Thank you. And have you been sworn in?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So there was an issue after reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So you weren't here yesterday, nor was Ms. F. But Ms. Corey, did you want to restate your argument again?
Yes, Judge, there's nothing indicating that Ms. Hernandez was involved with the murder. The warrant indicates that she left the hotel at 1:01 a.m. on the 20th. And then later on, 2 other gentlemen come back to the hotel. And the arrest warrant indicates that the alleged victim was there at the hotel. There's nothing indicating if the alleged victim was dead, alive, what the condition of that alleged victim was. There's nothing
indicating who killed the victim either. So that's why we're here. So do you want to ask your detective questions?
Yes, Judge. Would Your Honor want me to proffer the facts, or should I just ask him questions?
Whatever you want to say, you can say, and then you can ask him questions, whatever you like.
Okay. Detective, in this case, at what time does the victim arrive to the hotel?
The victim arrives to the hotel on June 19th, 2024, around 6 o'clock.
And who is he with?
He's with the defendant and the co-defendant.
Is this his first time checking into the hotel?
Yes.
Does he have any belongings on him?
Yes, he has a backpack and he also has a chain.
Can you just speak into the
I'm sorry,
microphone?
Yes.
Is this visible on CCTV footage?
Yes, it is.
And on the CCTV footage, are you able to see whether the subject, the defendant or the other male defendant have any items with them?
They have backpacks as well.
Okay. When they enter the room, are they seen coming or leaving anytime before 1 o'clock in the morning that evening?
No.
Okay. At 1 o'clock in the morning, who do you see leaving the hotel?
You see the defendant and the co-defendant leaving out of a back entrance of the hotel.
Is that the same entrance they came in through?
No.
Is that a normal entrance for people to be coming and going from?
No, it's not.
subject is normal.
When
Overruled.
when they leave the back entrance, what are they carrying?
They're carrying backpacks. The clothing has been now changed by the co-defendants, and they're also carrying some plastic bags, which appears to be some type of bedding or sheets.
Could you describe the size of those plastic bags?
Yes, they're large, very large garbage bags.
And is the Ms. Hernandez, Elizabeth Hernandez, with the co-defendant when that's happening?
Yes.
Is she also carrying large garbage bags with her?
Yes.
And this would be at 1 o'clock in the morning.
That's correct.
After that, when do you see the defendants again?
The next time we see the defendants, they are at a casino. That's the Miami Highlight Casino, which is in close proximity to the hotel.
Now, later, oh, and I'm sorry, in the footage that you reviewed from the hotel, is the victim ever seen coming or going from the hotel again after he checked in?
No.
Now, the co-defendant, the male co-defendant, comes back to the hotel around what time is that?
Comes back around sometime in the morning. I believe it's like around 7 or 8 in the morning.
Is he alone?
No, he's with another individual.
Who is that individual?
His name is Dagmart Perez.
And when he goes to the hotel, how long is he there for?
30 minutes approximately.
Do they go up to the floor where the victim's room is located?
Yes.
And are you able to see them on CCTV footage leaving?
Yes.
Are they carrying anything when they're leaving?
At that time, the only person carrying something is a small bag, which is the co-defendant in the case.
Okay, and this would have been a smaller bag,
Yes.
not a garbage bag.
Correct.
Now, later that evening, a person comes to clean the room. Do you know what time that is?
Yes. The hotel staff came in approximately 11:45 a.m.
And again, during this time period, do we ever see the victim coming or going from the hotel room?
No.
Do we ever see him again since the moment that he checked in the day before?
No.
Now, when the person goes to clean the room, does she actually clean the room?
Yes, she does.
Did you have an opportunity to speak to that maid, the person who cleaned?
Yes, we did.
Did she notice any blood or anything in the hotel room?
No, she said the room was just very dirty with cigarette butts. The smoke alarm had been tampered with and so forth.
Now, what does she notice in the room that that is out of place?
What's out of place is just everything, the cigarette butts, minimal bedding on the bed. Unfortunately, they don't keep track of the bedding and so forth.
Now, does she discover the body?
No, she does not.
Okay, who does?
Maintenance worker. Part of the protocol for the maid is to check the phone line. The phone line was dead, so she put in a work order to the maintenance worker to come repair the phone line.
And when the worker came, what happened?
The worker came later on that evening. He went to move the bed because the phone jack is behind the bed. And when he moved the bed, he saw the victim's head underneath the bed.
And is this bed the type of bed where you could slide underneath the bed?
No, it is not. The bed has borders, so you literally have to physically lift up the mattress in order to get underneath the bed.
Could you describe what the victim's body, what condition it was in when it was found?
Yes, the victim was lying underneath the bed. He was completely naked. His face was bloodied. He had lacerations on his face, and so forth.
Was the victim's clothing or his backpack that he checked in with ever located in the room?
No, there was absolutely no property of the victim inside that room.
Now, what were the victim's injuries?
The victim had lacerations to his face. He had a bloody nose, bloody mouth. He had hemorrhaging in his neck, and he had hemorrhaging in his sternum and his ribcage.
Did he also have bite marks?
That is correct. He did have a bite mark on his left side of back and right side of back.
Did the medical examiner explain what the cause of death was?
Yes, the medical examiner conducted an autopsy and they ruled that the victim's cause of death was homicidal violence and that the manner was a homicide.
Would these type of injuries have caused severe blood loss?
Yes, they would have.
And was there any blood located in the room when the maintenance worker came in?
Yes, there was some blood spatter on the hallway and the bathroom door.
And how was that blood seen?
It was seen by crime scene investigators, which we swabbed and later submitted to the lab.
Was there ever any luminol testing done to the room?
Yes, there was a luminol testing done through the walkway area of the hotel room, which luminesced as an evidence of the crime scene.
So, and then would that have indicated to investigators that there had been blood there previously?
Yes.
And would that have been cleaned up by the time that investigators arrived?
That's correct.
Was that ever cleaned up by the person who works for the hotel that cleaned the room?
No.
Now, later on, you found out that the victim had a credit card, is that correct?
Yes.
And was that card used?
Yes, that was. It was used throughout various locations in Northwest Miami-Dade County.
Would that have been right after the murder?
Yes.
And when you located CCTV footage of where that card was being used, who was there?
We pulled as much CCTV footage as we can, and the only people we were able to locate was the defendant and the co-defendant in this case.
Okay. And the witness, how did you come to find out who he was?
There was a single lady identified on the mirror leading to the bathroom. That lady came back to Dagmar Perez, which we subsequently located and interviewed him.
And when you interviewed him, what did he tell you?
He told us that he met the defendant and co-defendant at the Highlight Casino. He told them that he hadn't slept for a couple days and he was really tired. and he wished he knew someone who had a place to stay, and that's when the co-defendant in this case offered a hotel room. They walked over to the hotel room. The witness in this case said that he's a drug user and he was high on drugs and he was just bouncing off the walls and touching everything that he could. That upset the co-defendant in this case when they walked into the room. The witness said that the room was completely dirty and in disarray, and he felt uncomfortable because the co-defendant was mad at him for touching things, and he said that he wanted to leave, and that he subsequently left the hotel.
And did the witness ever indicate that he saw the victim in the room?
He did not see the victim in the room at all. He said it was just very dirty with cigarette butts in the room.
Now, did he indicate, did you ask him whether or not he even knew the victim?
I did.
And what did he say?
He did not remember. He said maybe in the past, but he doesn't remember.
Now, I want to go back to the victim's body. You mentioned that there were bite marks on him. Were those bite marks swabbed for DNA?
Yes, they were.
And what DNA came back to those bite marks?
On one side of the back, Ms. Hernandez's DNA came back to a bite mark, and on the other side of the back, her co-defendant was identified.
And would that have been Ms. Hernandez's saliva that was found on his back?
That's correct.
So specifically, her saliva is on the bite mark. And is this bite mark just superficial, or was it significant enough that you could still see it on the body?
It's a significant bite mark that you can see on the body.
Okay. So no further questions.
I have another question.
Yes, ma'am.
Did the victim have a bank account with $6,000 in it?
The victim had a government debit card, which had a reoccurring balance. Every couple weeks, he would get approximately $1,600 in his bank account. He had $6,000 in total, and it was depleted in a couple of days by the defendant and co-defendant.
How do you know they did it?
We pulled video surveillance footage, and we were able to identify the defendant and co-defendant on the video surveillance footage, making multiple transactions.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so Ms. Corr, do you have any questions for Detective Zabel?
Yes.
Go
So
ahead.
Detective, you indicated earlier that at around 1 o'clock in the morning, you're saying that Ms. Hernandez and another gentleman leave the hotel. You indicated that some clothing was changed. Who had changed clothing?
It was the co-defendant in this case.
The male Yuan?
That's correct.
But Ms. Hernandez was wearing the same clothes?
It appeared so, yes.
Okay. And Mr. Perez had told the homicide investigators that he had recently met the alleged victim. Isn't that correct?
It's possible. I don't recall off the top of my head. I didn't do the interview. It was in Spanish.
Do you have the warrant with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you prepare the warrant?
Yes, I did.
Cause affidavit? Can you look at page 5? In the second line of the paragraph that starts with Dagmar?
Yes, that's correct. He recently met the victim at the Miami Highlight Casino.
Okay. And you indicated that Mr. Perez had been high on drugs when he had come to the hotel room?
Yes.
The autopsy, did the autopsy indicate that a bite mark was a cause of death?
No, it was a contributing factor.
Okay. So there was other trauma other than a bite, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the bite mark, you would agree, would not be the cause of death in this case?
No, it's homicidal violence.
Okay.
Can I ask one question if interim? Detective, you indicated there was blood splattered, I believe, on the wall, maybe in the bathroom door frame, or that's what it says in the warrant. Do you know whose DNA, that blood, was that blood tested to show who it belonged to?
Not yet, Your Honor. It's still pending because our DNA lab only tests certain things because it took a whole year to get the DNA back, Your Honor.
Right, this happened when, this incident?
This happened June 20th, 2024, and the DNA results came back July, I believe, of 2025 and September of 2020.
Thank you. And can you tell me if the co-defendant was arrested?
He
Mr. Juan Guzman Zaquera?
He's currently in custody up in North Florida, but he does have a warrant pending for him.
Thank you. Okay. Go ahead, Ms. Moore. Anything else?
And did the autopsy indicate the exact time of death?
No.
So you don't know if he was still alive at 1 o'clock in the morning, correct?
At 1 o'clock in the morning?
On June 20th.
No, everything is circumstantial.
Okay.
Do you have anything else?
No, Judge.
So, one other question. Is there video surveillance showing that room of people entering and exiting that room?
No, Your Honor, just the elevators.
Okay. Did it show anybody else entering or exiting that area?
No, Your Honor.
So basically the victim checked in and didn't check out. He checked in the afternoon, close to 6 p.m. and the day before and the next day when his body's discovered, did anybody see him?
That's correct. Nobody else saw him.
Okay. Thank you. Anything else? Any argument?
Questions? I do have argument, Judge. I would ask if we no probable cause for first-degree murder. There's nothing indicating that Ms. Hernandez was involved in any of the murder aspect of the case, Judge. Just a bite mark in and of itself when she's invited to the hotel room with him is not indication of being involved in a murder. The officer does not know if the alleged victim was still alive at 1 o'clock in the morning. It appears that someone, obviously Mr. Dagbert also came to the hotel. He was in the hotel high and walking around, supposedly touching things everywhere. And then was there 30 minutes along with the co-defendant, Mr. Yawan. There's nothing indicate, and Ms. Hernandez was not located in the hotel at that time. The police do not have any video of anything other than the elevator, so they can't see who were going in and out of that hotel room any other time during the evening. All they see is anyone who went up the elevator only. They don't indicate whether or not they could see the stairs, nothing else of that nature, Judge. So we don't know who else could have entered into the room. In addition, he was not found until the evening.
The next day.
Right.
Okay.
So, Judge, there's nothing indicating that Ms. Hernandez was involved in any allegation of murder, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, Judge, and just that the state can, of course, prove their case circumstantially. This is a circumstantial case. The defendant is seen checking in with the victim and has very minimal items on her, just a backpack. Afterwards, when they're leaving at 1 o'clock in the morning, they're carrying large garbage bags in their backpacks. The victim was found with no property whatsoever, which indicates that that had to have been taken from the room prior to the person that came in to clean and prior to the victim's body being found. There's no indication that anybody else came to or from that room carrying large volumes of items. There's evidence that the room was cleaned because of the luminol that lit up that there had been blood on that scene previously and it was no longer there. That could not have happened in the less than 30 minutes that Mr. Perez, the witness, was there in that room. He's also not seen leaving, carrying anything or having any evidence that he cleaned up a crime scene. Furthermore, the detectives didn't testify to this, but they did luminol all of Mr. Perez's shoes and none of them showed any evidence of blood on them. And he was homeless at the time and so his property was with him when he was picked up and brought to the station to be interviewed. There's no evidence that he participated in this crime in any way. And the defendant's DNA is on the victim's body. There's a bite mark which shows evidence of violence being done by the defendant towards the victim. And that bite mark, although it may have not been the cause of death, was a contributing factor to the victim's death as it was ruled to be as a result of homicidal violence.
Okay, also, I believe there's a motive. They were seen, she and the co-defendant were seen using the victim's credit cards and they also depleted the victim's bank account. That being said, the court, one other thing, yeah, there's probable cause for the charges as set forth in the arrest affidavit. Count 1, there's probable cause for first-degree murder. Count 2, there's probable cause for grand theft of the third degree. In count 3, there's probable cause for fraudulent use of a credit card. As to count 1, the court is going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. Count 2, the grand theft charge will be $2,500. And count 3, fraudulent use of a credit card is $2,500. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. The judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Thank you for coming in, Detective.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Fleet, is you ready? Okay. One second. There you go. Okay, Mr. Fleet, this is thank you. All right, page 1. All right, then we have some corrections. We're also going to need after him Eric Davis or somebody in court. Jesse Brew Batista. I told my daughter, no good ever comes to go in a casino. Yeah, the casino. After we no good thing ever comes to go into a casino.
Your Honor, we have some out of turns from other facilities also.
Yeah, I'll call those. Yeah, I can call that. Where did you correct the clerk? Who do you need out of turn? Just tell us.
I have number 61, 64, 65, and 66.
Thank you. We'll get those out of turn. Good morning. She's a Spanish interpreter. So we're here because you're charged with trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in crystal meth, and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance.
Buenos días, estoy aquí porque estoy acusada de cocaína, de tenencia de un lugar para el propósito de traficar una sustancia regulada.
So your attorney, sir, Mr. Fleet, has anything you want to argue regarding probable cause?
No, Your Honor, no probable cause argument.
So, licenciado Freitas está presente en la sala, no argumento en contra del imputado.
However, Judge, if I may, as far as bond, I'd like the court to take into account that my client is a U.S. resident. She's a legal resident. She's been resident in Miami for over 15 years, has a home here, and is employed as an Uber driver. I don't believe she has any priors as well. I didn't see any, Judge.
Su señoría tenía que considerar para con la confianza que el cliente es residente legal de los Estados Unidos, que lleva más de 15 años trabajando aquí, que tiene su casa y que trabaja como chofer de Uber.
1 minute.
Un momento.
So they both sold to the CI. There's a search warrant. They find drugs, money, and a gun in the car, and then a trafficking amount of drugs in the house.
I'll find that there is probable cause for the charges. State, what do you want to put? $2,000 bond, count 1 and 2? How long has she been here in the United States?
Ambos vieron al potencial de hallaron drogas, no y armas y también en la casa había drogas. Bueno, se había buscado y después quieren la fiesta de la fiscalía, los buscan a cargo.
You should when she entered the country?
I understand she's been here for 15 years, Judge, but I don't have anything.
Tengo entendido que más de 15 años.
I see addresses going back to at least 2012.
Okay. So, state okay, I'll set count 1 and 2 are first degree felonies. It's $15,000 bond count 1, $15,000 bond count 2, and $2,500 bond count 3.
Bien, entonces tiene desde el año 2012 puedo declarar de fianza los cargos 1 y 2 con una fianza cada uno, $2,500.
Thank you. Have a
We're
good
also
day.
requesting a Nebia, Judge.
What? They're making a Nebia for that amount.
It's overstate's objection.
Oh, no. Next, we have Kenny Rodriguez Suarez. Page 8.
Coming up.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in crystal meth,
Buenos días, arrestado por tráfico de cocaína, tráfico de metanfetamina y cristal,
armed possession with intent to sell cocaine, crystal meth. I'm sorry, that's wrong. Possession of a what's count? Armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance.
encargos de tenencia o intención de venta de una sustancia regular.
Use of a firearm during the commission of a felony,
Uso de un arma de fuego durante la comisión de un delito mayor
and possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance.
y tenencia de lugar con el propósito de traficar una sustancia regular.
All right, your attorney is present. Can you please state your name?
Good morning, Honor. Carlos Fleites on behalf of Mr. Rodriguez Suarez. Buena, Kenny.
Su presente en la sala y sus reglas.
Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, yes, it's probable cause. In reading the A form, it appears that prior to the execution of the search warrant, there was a traffic stop leading to part of the charges, the armed charges, the possession with intent charges. We would postulate there was no reason for that stop. None is in the A form. It was prior to the execution of the warrant, so that there is no probable cause for those charges. As to the search warrant charges, we don't have a probable cause right now.
Bien, entonces, el argumento cuanto al motivo portado es, según el informe de arresto, la búsqueda se debe a previamente los detuvieron en una parada en el tránsito.
So Judge, I don't have a copy of the search warrant, but it likely includes vehicles as well.
El árbitro, me parece que tenía razón suficiente por lo que no hay fundado.
What'd you say, Ms. F?
So I don't have a copy of the search warrant, but it likely includes vehicles at the residence as well.
No tengo copia de la orden de cateo de vehículos en la casa conmigo.
It wasn't at the residence. He was stopped on traffic.
But the car was initially at the house.
There's probable cause for all the charges. Count one, trafficking in cocaine. It's 60-something grams. State, what do you want? You want a $25,000 bond on that?
Yes.
$25,000 bond, count one. Count two, trafficking in the crystal meth. What do you want on that one? $25,000.
Yes.
$25,000 bond, count two. Count three, armed possession with intent to sell a controlled substance is $7,500. $7,500. Count four, use of a firearm during the commission of a felony, $2,500 bond. And count three, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance is $2,500. Did you want a nephew?
Yes.
Okay, plus a nephew requirement. You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you. Right. Now I need Robert Holmquist, page 17, at attorney for private attorney. Is this Mr. Gavari's case?
It is.
Okay.
He's not here yet, Your Honor.
All right, I'll have to pass it. Do you want to go somewhere else? We're waiting on him.
Judge, yes, I think the only argument on that is that it predated.
He's not
it's
here
predated.
yet. Oh, but tell me when he gets here. So I got to pass it to
We
he's
have
here.
Eric Davis.
Can I call up Eric Davis? There's somebody here for him. Families in court. Are you a victim, ma'am, or no? The victims in court. I got two with the same name. Two. What is your name, ma'am?
Yes. My name is Eureka Brown Davis.
I got two with the same name. Is there a reason that there are two victims? Oh, two cases. I'm sorry. I'm slow today. Raise your right hand to be sworn.
I do.
Judge, what page are we on with?
Page 15.
Eric Davis.
Number 40, go ahead. So, I'm waiting for him to come in. Ma'am, what is your name?
My name is Eureka Brown Davis.
You put your hand down. Let me just make a note. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is aggravated assault with a firearm. That's from October 28th of 2022. Then another case from June 8th of 2023, battery by strangulation and tampering with a victim.
So
I will appoint a public defender's office for you. The victim is here in court. Miss Brown Davis is here. Good morning. Ma'am, are you, so public defender's office is appointed. Ma'am, are you afraid of Eric Davis?
yes, so the strangulation is not true, and
Are you afraid of him?
oh no, I'm not. That's my husband. No, I'm not afraid of him.
Okay. And do you want the court to order Mr. Davis to stay away from you?
Not at all.
Thank you. State any questions?
Just I wanted to note that this happened a while ago. Ma'am, have things been okay since then?
Everything has been perfectly fine.
You live together?
Yes, ma'am, we do. Raising my 6-year-old. Mr. Davis is a hardworking man, worked 2 full-time jobs to take care of his family.
Okay, no further questions.
Thank you. Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, sir, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are EB. That means you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? Okay, thank you. All right. So let me just review the probable cause. There's probable cause in F-25-22412. He has no crimes, and it's old. So I'll give him pretrial, alternate bond, $2,500. That's on F-25-22412. You can get out for pretrial, or you can post a bond. It's your choice. Then the other case, F-25-22411 from June of this year. There's probable cause for the charge. So count 1, we'll set that at $2,500, and count 2 with pretrial. Pretrial alternate 2,500, count 1, and count 2 would be $1,000 with a modified stay away order. Put on there. You live with him, ma'am? All right, so he's allowed to live with her. Hopefully, no more violence. Okay, it's a terrible way to raise a child. It's happened a while ago, and she says you're doing great now. So hopefully, keep doing well. Okay, have a nice day.
And Judge, the court order will say they can live together.
They
right?
can put in there. They can live together. Mr. Guevara, I think we're waiting for them to bring in your client, Mr. Holmquist, so they're not ready yet. Sorry, you have to wait.
Okay. I'm gonna pop back in 15 minutes.
You can go and come back.
Okay, sounds great. Thank you.
All right, so out of turns for corrections. Did I do them all? I hope so. Page 18 is Franly Medina.
Added.
All right.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. It's for stolen bike. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Juan. Deseado por tu mayor, bicicleta, y ahora
So it's a stolen electric bike with a value of $800. All right, there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next we have is Larry Grant Rogers, page 20.
Added charge.
You're going to Zoom instead of be around, this, not very good audio, I don't think it's actually.
We hear you fine. Miss Eck, you can't hear her?
So not on Zoom. We can hear that she's interpreting, but we can't hear exactly what she's saying, which is fine because I don't need to hear the interpretation. It could be problematic and that I could potentially talk over her, the interpreter, which I do anyways. And it would be hard if there was like a victim or a witness on Zoom that she was interpreting for.
Miss Corey, are you able to hear the interpreter? Okay.
Yes.
All right, so it's just Zoom. Okay, thank you. All right. Miss Diaz, you'll raise your hand so I know to promote you when I see you again. Oh, okay. Right, thank you. This Mr. Grant Rogers, good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. You need the victim's name? It's in here? Yeah, it's in. No fighting in the jail. All right, next we have Eric Pabon Montoya, page 20.
Thanks. Added.
Sunday. I was just wondering who he was called. Last name, no. Else with the NOWE. Okay, thank you. His mom. Is Mr. Pabon Montoya here?
Give us just a second. It's an instant happening.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, criminal mischief, and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from September 17th of 2025. So there's probable cause. It's alleged he burglarized the victim's food truck. He shattered a window, the driver's side window. He stole a cash register, a drill cooler, speaker. In your CCTV footage, he was identified. So count one, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count two.
I don't see value.
There's no value. It's petty theft. However, I'm setting that bond at $500. It's an M2 petty theft. And count, there's probable, I'm sorry, that was count two is a criminal mischief, pardon me. There's no value. That bond will be $150, and count three, petty theft. I'm setting that at $500. Good day, sir. Next, we have Frank Granados, page 21.
Added.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Ms. Corey, on the back of the form, it says the victim's name is Juan, first name is Juan. So it's Juan Montalvo.
There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Ms. Seth, it's hard to hear you. You like sound jumbled, mumbled. What'd you just say?
So I think the officer wrote that the victim's name was Frank on the front, but that's the defendant's name. The victim's first name is actually Juan.
It's very hard to hear you here, so you know.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Holmquist?
The attorney stepped out.
Okay.
Until he gets back. He went to another courtroom. So we can start on page 1. It's only 10:22 today. We're starting early today. Oh, there's a family in court also. I need page 14, Jalen Knowles. 2 cases. Page 14. It goes. Okay.
Mr. Knoll, present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. They're both false verification to a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. He's selling stolen phones in the machine that I guess accepts phones. He certified they were his and he was not truthful because they were stolen. Your mother's in court. So there's probable cause. State, do you have an objection to pretrial?
I don't have his criminal history, Judge, so I don't know.
I hear you.
I don't have his criminal history, so as long as there's nothing crazy, I think
Says I have it here. I don't see anything here. I don't know about Broward. He's obviously involved in something because he's selling stolen phones.
give me a second. I have his criminal history.
I would ask for pretrial. He slipped an email of his life, Judge.
Well, one of them, there are 2 of the counts are 2nd-degree felonies, the dealing in stolen property. Let me hear.
The only thing I see
Broward.
Right. So when he was a juvenile, improper exhibition of a weapon within 1,000 feet of a school, he was supervised.
All right, it's 21. I'll do pretrial services. Alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $5,000. That's for each case. Pretrial alternate, $2,500 and $5,000. Sir, you better stay out of trouble. You got an open case, you get rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. All right, and if you want to wait, give pretrial your information, they can take it.
Thank
Have a
you.
nice day. All right, now, page 1. I don't think I should be saying I'm starting the ladies or men anymore because I don't know who's who. Everybody's like gender fluid here. Okay, lesson. Yeah, you learned that lesson here. Esperanza Rodriguez. Page 1.
Ms. Rodriguez is a fugitive from Palm Beach with a bond of 21,000.
Should be coming in a moment.
Good afternoon, Ms. Rodriguez. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, fraudulent use of a credit card, and petty theft, 2 counts. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So apparently she broke into a vehicle belonging to the landscapers at working in Durrell. She stole the bag with the wallets in it and then went shopping. And they have her on surveillance video. Pretty much sums it up. So I'm setting up on count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count 2, fraudulent use of a credit card, $2,500. Count 3 and 4, petty theft, $150 each count. Have a nice day. Next is Erin Weatherspoon. Page 1. We gotta fix the camera, please. On Zoom. Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's from October 14th, yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess stepdad was the victim.
Does she have anywhere else to stay, Miss Corey?
She accused the victim of harming her cat, threw a book at him, damaged his dresser, and then pointed a kitchen knife at him. She said she admitted to the incident, claimed she acted in fear for her safety as he approached her. I guess his wife supported his account. Anyway, there's probable cause. You have somewhere to live that's not with your stepfather?
No, Judge, not have anyone else to go.
No, we just set a bond since she can't get a program without an address.
You can want to come in or you don't know?
I haven't heard anything.
I'm going to pass it. See if they want to come in. Maybe they're not so angry anymore. She's 19. In corrections, when you have a chance, we can call up Robert Holmquist, the attorney's behalf.
Yes, yeah.
Did you need to read the A form, Mr. Guevara? All right. That's it,
And counsel, I'm not agreeing, I'm not asking for a hold on.
He's not asking for a hold.
And Judge, on Miss Weatherspoon, can we pass her and we'll see if we can get the step?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, let me call up Robert Holmquist, please. Doing a lot of vacuum cleaners. Or Dyson vacuums.
I don't need to see the arrest affidavit. Your Honor.
Oh, from Costco. It's called.
He's on felony bonds on 3 cases.
I believe the state's going to agree that this predates him being out on bond, which is why they're not asking for the hold.
All right. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. It's from June 18th of 2025. Your attorney is present. Mr. Guevara is here. Good morning. So I've reviewed the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause. It alleges he stole 4 Dyson vacuum cleaners from Costco back on June 18th. And that he didn't pay for them. And he was identified as well. So there's probable cause. Total value of the vacuum cleaner is just shy of $3,000. I'll set a bond. State what bond do you want?
2,500?
How much? 2,500?
Yeah.
That's fine, Your Honor.
All right, $2,500 bond. You're ordered to stay away from the Costco store at 7795 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hey, thank you. Have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Your Honor, and you're placing a hold on.
No hold. No hold on F25-17437, F25-17633, or F25-17637. No hold. Thank you. Good day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. Good day.
Have a good day.
Busy. All right. One sec. Doing up a stamp number. All right, now we Better Gonzalez Aguilar. Good morning. Is she there?
Okay. English? No. Spanish, please.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for child abuse and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señora. La han arrestado por maltrato infantil y por agresión física. Le voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que la represente.
She has a hold for immigration.
Tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
Okay, I need a moment to review for probable cause.
Permítame un momento para revisar y determinar el motivo fundado.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para estos cargos.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jamie Garrett Escobar, and the child whose initials are RMG.
RMG, Your Honor.
RMG.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima Jamie Escobar y de la víctima menor de edad cuyas iniciales son RMG.
No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con estas víctimas, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con las víctimas por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
Angie must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de las víctimas, sus hogares, lugares de estudios y lugares de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se ve involucrado en actividades ilícitas, no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. File a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puedes regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación de la cárcel,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero solamente en compañía de una escolta de policía,
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
esto para llevarse su ropa, medicamentos, documentación importante y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta en la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestada de nuevo.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Judge,
Yes, but
Yes, ma'am.
with regard to the facts in the case, Judge, it looks like when they spoke to Ms. Gonzalez Aguiar, she explained that the alleged victim had been hitting her. And she was
Sus-
defending herself, Judge.
Sus señorías, según los hechos de este caso, cuando la señora González Aguiar habló con los oficiales, les indicó que la presunta víctima la estaba golpeando primero y ella se estaba defendiendo.
Okay,
Look.
I'll set a bond. There's still probable cause. You want me to lower it a little? I will.
Yes, please.
I'll set the bond on count one, the child abuse, at $1,500, and count two, battery, $500.
Bien, hay motivo fundado de todas maneras. Lo que puedo hacer es reducir la fianza. Por el cargo número 1, maltrato infantil, $1,500 de fianza. Cargo número 2, agresión física, $500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Kerala Serrano. Give the in-state.
Spanish, please.
Please. Mm-hmm. I can't sign. Ms. Corey, you want me to sign your custody release? I guess I'll let we call it.
The next case after this.
All right. Yeah. So for some, this is Ms. Serrano. Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English? No?
Buenos días, señora Serrano.
You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
La han arrestado por allanamiento de una estructura desocupada y por hurto menor. Voy a nombrarle abogado de oficio para que la represente.
It's alleged you took 4 packages from the victim's from his porch by the front door.
Se alega que se llevó 4 paquetes del portal de la víctima.
Ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Sergio Gonzalez.
Señora, se le ordena mantenerse alejada de la presunta víctima, en este caso, Sergio González.
No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con esta víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo
Stay
momento.
away from the victim's residence at 1070 Southwest 5th Street, Apartment 1 in Miami, Florida.
Manténgase alejada de la dirección de la víctima, 1070 Southwest I5 calle, apartamento 1 en Miami, Florida.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied dwelling. I'll set it at $5,000. Count 2, petty theft. It's a first-degree misdemeanor, $500.
Judge, would you consider a program for Ms. Serrano? It looks like she gave the alleged victim her bank account card and he refused to return it. So in return, she took packages to see if she would get him to be able to give him back the card.
Including his medicine. State, what's your position?
Your Honor, reduce the bond a little, I think that's fine.
All right, count 1 will be $2,500. Count 2 will be $500.
Would you consider pre-trial at all, Judge?
No, not for burglary.
La fianza será de $2,500 por el cargo de allanamiento y $500 por el segundo cargo de hurto menor, delito menor en el primer grado.
Next is Maria Sanchez.
Judge, Maria Sanchez, Southern Winds Hospital is willing to accept her. I would ask that you custody release her to the hospital.
Fine, custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bonds, 5,000 count 1, 5,000 count 2. Next, Monica Santos Gonzalez, page 2.
She refused, Your Honor.
She refused court.
We
Does
can
it
wait.
have charge? Let me review.
Victim
What
is,
waive?
Yes, Judge.
victim is Davetta, Davetta, spicy.
There's probably
The food?
I like the food.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bonds, $2,500. Next is Essence McGowan, page 3. Hi, Miss McGowan. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she's stealing from Walgreens, runs out the store without paying.
She should also have that Leo, but if Your Honor would just set the bond for what's before the court.
Yeah, there's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from the Walgreens store at 23201 Southwest 112th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Walgreens store. You must stay away from there. Bond on count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft is $150. Have a nice day.
Judge, Ms. McGowan does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider house arrest for her?
State you have objection to house arrest.
Yes, requesting a bond. She's got recent priors for theft and she should have additional charges.
Yeah. Shoot. Is you should have been charged with battery on a law enforcement officer. I think the bond's appropriate. It's just actually a first degree felony count. I'm sorry, first degree misdemeanor petty theft, but I'll leave it at 150. I'm leaving the bond. Good day, ma'am. Next case is Pamela Addison. Page 3. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Yes.
All right, so are you okay with the court proceeding now without a lawyer being here and setting a bond so you get out of jail?
I didn't hear. You wanted to go ahead and set a bond, so you can get out of jail and hire.
Okay, let me review the probable cause. So the road rage type of thing. The victim stole her parking spot, and so she says she drove by them, taunting them. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Marlene, Cadet, and Matthew Florville. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. I mean, man, you're a professional. You should have just go park somewhere else. It's not worth the aggravation. Now you got locked up in jail. All right. And it's maybe probable cause for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. People in Miami are rude. They steal your spots. And then you know what? You never engage with them because they'll try and do something to your car. You just park somewhere else and be happy. In fact, if you park far away, you get more steps and go into your job.
It looks like she's got a bondsman here if your honor would just set the bond.
If she wants pre-trial, she can have that. Pre-trial alternate bond, $2,000. Good luck to you, ma'am. All right. Make sure to hire a criminal defense lawyer. Next we have is Jennifer Coppola, page 4. Is she still refusing or is she here today?
She's here.
Oh, great.
She's here, Judge. And we can go back on the other case we passed, the other female, whenever you're ready.
Okay. Hi, Ms. Coppola. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She has an open petty theft. I don't know how the state feels about the program.
I'll defer to the court.
All right, you got issues. Lots of drug issues, drug counseling. maybe TAP would give her drug counseling. I don't know. TAP alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, $2,500, and count 3 is $500. And you have an address, ma'am, or do you need a date to come back to court?
She has an address. The
All
address
right.
on the registry.
Maybe they can give you some drug counseling. Have a nice day.
Your Honor, she was given $1 bond for traffic. Do you need to include it?
Yes, ma'am. Include with TAP. What's that case number, please?
It's A5ITIHP. It's a DWS.
A59TIHP
A5ITIHP.
is a DWLS, what with knowledge? What's the alternate?
$1.
Okay, include that too with TAP. Let's go to TAP. Next, is Alina Lazaro Val Caprio. Page 4. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like she's stealing flea collars for dogs and cats, $176.97. There's prior convictions.
She has a hold for immigration.
You also have an immigration hold. Do you speak English? All right. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 591 Northeast 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Oh, she got nothing this year.
Correction, she has an ICE hold or no?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Let's count 1. I'll set petty theft, 2 or more convictions at $2,000. Count 2, trespass after warning is $500. Just stay out of that CVS at 591 Northeast 79th Street in Miami, Florida. Have a nice day. Next case is Yolanda Eford, page 4.
On felony bonds.
Hold the division. I'm sorry, you wanted me, 1 second. She wanted me to bring back Miss Weatherspoon. The victims here, I'll promote him. Mr. Roll, you have to accept the promotion and unmute. Okay. Hi, Miss Weatherspoon. I believe the stepfather's here, Mr. Roderick Roll. Sir, can you please unmute and put on your video?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, are you able to put on your video? So we
Okay.
can
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh?
Yeah,
There
I'm
you
here.
are. Good morning, sir. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right, sir. What is your name, please?
Roderick Rowe.
Are you afraid of Erin Witherspoon?
Yes, I am.
You don't want her in the house?
Nope.
She got nowhere else to stay.
Yeah, well, she got to change her attitude. She got to change her attitude, and she's very disrespectful.
She may have learned a lesson.
I don't think so. Well,
Pardon me,
the
sir?
only way she could come back is she apologize and she start treating people with respect in the house.
I hear you. Miss Corey? She gonna change her attitude so she can go home and listen to
But Judge, I
that?
feel like the court is trying to convince the victim to take her back home. He's made it pretty clear he doesn't want her back right now, and there should be a cooling off period.
I don't know. We'll see. He wants her to change her attitude. She's 19 and they think they know everything in the world at 19. Let me see what Miss Corey said. Is the mom around? Her mom around too? Mr. Roll, is your wife there as well?
And no, she's at work.
Oh, okay. So what do you want to do, Ms. Corey?
Are you willing to be respectful at home? She's willing to be respectful at home, Judge. I don't.
You need to listen to the house rules, okay? He's paying the bills. You're not paying the bills, and you're 19. You'll be out in the street. He's providing a hope for you. Are you willing to listen to him and behave at home? Do you work or go to school? I can't hear her.
Both, Judge.
All right, Mr. Roll, I don't know if you heard her. She said she's willing to behave at home, so she can continue going to home school work.
Okay, because if this happened again, it's no more coming back. It's no
It's
more
her
coming
last
back.
chance. So the other thing is, sir, if she gets arrested again for doing anything to you, she will be locked up in jail until her trial.
Oh, okay.
Is she washing
Okay.
the dishes and cleaning up at home or no?
Yeah, she does that.
Oh, well, that's good. That shows something. You just have to
Yeah.
be respectful to your elders. It's
Yeah.
not easy being old.
And
You'll be
especially to
hopefully
her mom. Especially to her mom. Because she cussed her mom out like a dog.
Really?
Yeah, she do.
Oh my gosh. Do you know the day you were born was probably one of the happiest days of your mother's life and you're cursing her
Yeah.
out like a dog?
Yeah.
Be ashamed of yourself. You want to be treated like that one day by your kids?
I never have kids.
Okay, by your pets. You want your cat to be mean to you? You got to be respectful to your elders. It's not easy being old, okay? It's hard, especially raising a 19-year-old who doesn't listen. And I can say that from experience because I got my own kids that don't listen. You have to be respectful. I'm glad she cleans up around the house. What's the issue with the cat? You got to be nice to the cat now, okay?
Yeah,
Well,
she said that I did something to her cat. You know, and I went to go when I first came here, I told her, you know, I don't like cats, but since I've been here, I love the cat.
you know, they eat the rats. They're very helpful. They eat rats,
Yeah,
bugs.
yeah.
All right. So are you okay then for her to come home?
So you good, Aaron?
She says she's good.
Okay.
You afraid of her? You're okay? You'll feel safe if she's in the house? And
Okay, but
pick up that phone and call the police.
mention to her, if that happened again, it's no coming back.
You understand? It's hard on 19 on your own. You don't want to be in the streets. Do what you have to do there. Behave. You're a really good daughter to your mom and your stepdad. You don't want to be put in the streets, okay? It's a hard life. It's dangerous. All right, you want to get your education, get a job so you can move on, get a nice apartment of your own. Okay, you got a few more years left. Okay. All right. So, ma'am, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Roderick Roll, your stepdad. You're allowed to have contact with them. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand? Out loud. Can't hear her.
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes.
Thank you. So that being said, I'll give her pretrial services, alternate bonds, $3,500 or $3,000. I'll do alternate $3,000 with the, I hope I don't see you again here through there because you will be staying in jail until your trial and it will take months or years for the case to go to trial. Okay? You understand? What do you say to Mr. Roll?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. She said thank you, Mr. Roll, for coming in.
Okay, thank you.
And when you go home, you're going to give your mom a kiss and a hug. And you tell her thank you, and you're going to be a tribe harder. That will make her day. Okay, she'll be so happy if you're nice to her. Thank you, Mr. Roll. Have a good day.
You're welcome. You too.
Thank you. Oh, make sure you answer the phone when pretrial calls. They need to verify where she lives.
Oh, okay, I will.
Thank you. All right, next case. Yolanda Third, page 4. You can leave, Mr. Wolf. Go enjoy your day.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Miss Efer. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Problem is, she's out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow for your open case. So she had a 0.5 gram of cocaine in a pipe. So it's $1,000 count 1, $500 count 2, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case is Kersey Lindor, page 5.
He has an AC, no bond.
Thank you. Hold for F25-1332. 2 cases. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases: escape, tampering with an electronic monitoring device, and criminal mischief. Then the other case, possession of cocaine, resisting an officer without violence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have an open arrest warrant. You're going to see Judge Hurst tomorrow for case F25-1332. So on F25-22438, what do you want for the escape? Release outright?
$1. I don't think we're gonna file it.
Release outright, on no probable cause. Count 2, tampering with an electronic monitoring device is a $2,000 bond. Count 3, criminal mischief is $500. With the hold. 1 second. And then we have F25-22437. So there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting without, let me see. There's probable cause for everything. So count 1 is $1,000, count 2 is $500, count 3 is $500. Have a nice day. Next we have is Aquiles Tejeda Espinosa.
He has an immigration hold.
Immigration hold. Okay. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for false imprisonment and battery. It's from August 31st of 2025.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por privación a la libertad y por agresión física. Esta es una acusación de agosto de 2025.
You also have an immigration hold.
Además, tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Arling Gatan. Arling Gatan.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, en este caso, Arlene Gatan.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con esta víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se vea involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
And you may return, sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
Señor, ¿usted tiene que regresar a la residencia de la víctima para buscar sus efectos personales?
No.
No.
Understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí, entendido.
Yes, I did.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500 count one and 1,000 count two.
Le voy a fijar fianza por el cargo número 1, $2,500, por el cargo número 2, $1,000 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Buen día, señor.
Next case, Robert Alfonso, page 5. He's on probation, hold for F-25, 18242. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is from August 9th of 2025, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. And then another one is armed burglary with a mask to an unoccupied conveyance from August 9th. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm not sure if he's on probation. When was he put on probation?
This predates, so there's no holds.
When?
He was put on probation on October 14th, so yesterday.
No hold on F-25, 18242.
For both cases?
Both cases, no hold. So let me just review for probable cause. So there's probable cause for the charges. He was found, it was a traffic stop. He's found with a firearm that was stolen from the burglaries. So on F-25 22448, that is probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance, $2,500 bond. Also, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim in this case, whose initials are FT. No contact with the victim either in the other case, KE. No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times, and also stay away from the victim FT's address at 14973 Southwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida. The other case was probable cause for armed burglary. He stole the gun from the vehicle. I'm not sure if it had a mask on. Let me see. I don't think, yeah, he's wearing a yellow aqua mask, so there's probable cause. This one is no bond. So you're gonna have to go before the division judge and see if you can.
Ms. Court, you want the hold?
What?
Because, the judge just put him on probation, let him know about this.
It's an armed burglary. He's wearing a mask during the burglary and stole a firearm, and I'm not setting a bond.
No, I'm thinking we put it, I don't know if Ms. Corey wants to put him in front of the judge tomorrow.
Why? He doesn't have a hold?
Oh, if you don't want to, it's fine.
Huh? Let the PD set it down.
You can get to court faster, Judge.
I don't care. He's armed burglary. It's no bond.
I understand, but we do a probation hold so he can see Judge Hirsch in the morning.
You want me to do a probation hold?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Stay away from the victims. All right, good day, sir. Can I have that other one? The red stay with the victim, and I guess we're doing the hold, okay, Miss Ashley? I need this, no, I need the, A4. Yes, thank you. So I guess do a hold on both, okay?
We'll need Spanish.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Guadalupe Figueroa. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, grand theft, and battery.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por robo a la fuerza, hurto mayor y agresión física.
So this is a case from October 2nd of 2025.
Este es un caso del 2 de octubre de 2025.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So he has an open case or no? Is it a misdemeanor? I don't know. He says he's on house arrest.
Aquí dice que usted está bajo arresto domiciliario.
Yeah, in case that was no press yesterday.
Okay.
Un caso que se desestimó ayer.
Okay. Now, so you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are AF and AC. I guess it's his mother, his wife, and his mother-in-law. Can't hear you.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de las dos víctimas en este caso, cuyas iniciales son AF y AC, al parecer su esposa y su suegra.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con las víctimas, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con las víctimas por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de las víctimas, sus hogares, lugares de estudio y lugares de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se vea involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, municiones, armas blancas.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero solamente acompañado de una escolta de policía,
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para llevarse así su ropa, medicamentos, documentación importante y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta a la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado.
You understand the stay away orders?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So count one, strong arm robbery, I'll set that at $4,000.
Cargo número 1, robo a la fuerza, fianza de $4,000.
No, actually, that should be $5,000, pardon me. 5,000, count one.
Deberían ser $5,000 de fianza por el cargo número 1.
Count two, grand theft is $2,500, and count three, battery, $1,000.
Cargo número 2, hurto mayor, $2,500 de fianza. Cargo número 3, agresión física, $1,000 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next up is Eunice Phillips. Good morning. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I'm sorry, two cases. Strong arm robbery and petty theft in the second case, possession with intent to sell cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Get 99 grams of cannabis, 18 baggies. I think there's probable cause for that. I'll set the bond, let me see. That bond under possession with intent to sell cannabis will set it $1,000. The other case I got to review, it's strong arm robbery, petty theft.
Looks like it's not domestic, Judge.
Not domestic?
Right.
They need
Says they have no children.
Thank you.
Together.
So can I have a non-domestic stay-away order, please? Non-domestic. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are NMR. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. This is. So the bond on count one, he has no prior. So you okay with $5,000? Is he want house arrest? He has no money for bond? It's gonna be 5,000 count one and 150 count two.
Bond is, thank you.
What?
Bond is for me.
And 5,000 count one, 150 count two, and the other case I said 1,000 cannabis. Have a good day. Next case is Gary. Did you say bond out?
Bond out.
Thank you. Adele Vasquez next. Page 6. Moving slowly along. Is he coming in, Adele Vasquez?
He's present. Singler.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery by setting snatching. It's from September 13th. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney? Do you want me to rescind the case to give you a chance to have a private lawyer here, or do you want to waive the lawyer's presence and get out of jail quicker?
Yes. The jail quicker.
You okay waiving the lawyer presence?
how to get out.
Okay, let me review probable cause. There's probable cause for the charges. The charge of robbery by sudden snatch. In your order to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are CL. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, or place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Yes? Thank you. Your bond's $2,500. Have a nice day. Okay. Next case, Rolando Fernandez. Page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. You were arrested for false imprisonment with a deadly weapon and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I can't hear the interpreter.
We cannot hear you.
Can you hear me now, Your Honor?
Yes.
Lo han arrestado por privación de la libertad con arma mortífera. Le he nombrado al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Okay, I need a moment to review for probable cause.
Permítame un momento para revisar si hay motivo fundado.
Corey, maybe you want to see if you can go to the
It's a
hospital.
hospital case, Miss Corey. He's in 74, and apparently the victim is his caretaker.
Vamos a ver si tiene beneficios para ir a un hospital. Parece que se trata de la persona que le estaba cuidando. Usted tiene 74 años de edad.
All right. I need to stay away from him as well. Does he want to go to the hospital?
Yes, Judge, he's willing to go to the hospital. If we can reset Mr. Fernandez for the afternoon.
Yes.
¿Está dispuesto a ir al hospital? Si nos permite, por favor, aplazar el caso hasta la agenda de esta tarde. Sí.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Maritza Reborio and Francisco Reborio.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de las víctimas Maritza Reborio y Francisco Reborio.
No contact with those alleged victims. You have to stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
No puede tener contacto con ninguna de estas víctimas, tiene que permanecer al menos a 500 pies de sus hogares, lugares de estudio y lugares de empleo en todo momento.
So we're going to set this case in the afternoon to see if we can send you to the hospital. Have a nice day.
Vamos a aplazar el caso hasta esta tarde para ver si podemos llevarlo al hospital. Que tenga buen día.
Card only.
Card only. Next case is Levy Lattimore. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell crack cocaine and possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. $5,000 bond count 1, 2,500 count 2. Next, Flores. Page 7. Don't click. It's shutting down. Line them up corrections. I think I got a meeting at 12. I gotta go to.
Mr. Flores is
Good
present.
morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. Sir, you got arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Will pretrial take them? Pretrial services alternate bond. Will be at $1,500. Have a nice day. You're leaving so early? Thank you, though. Next case is Lonnie Wright, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a convenience store and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it doesn't say the convenience store is open 24/7.
So then just set the possession with intent bond, 7,500.
I'm not sure what the tampering is. He's trying to reach his
It
pants.
looks like, right?
You want $1 on that? Or you want an ROR?
ROR, please.
Okay, count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine is $7,500. Count 2, no probable cause ROR. Have a good day.
Release outright or ROR?
Oh, well, I guess it could be probable cause. He's putting his hand in his pants. It's still an ROR. I'll find probable cause. Count 1 is probable cause for dispossession with intent to sell cocaine. Next, we have George Samuel, page 8. Hi, Mr. Samuel. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So when you're 20, you're not allowed to carry a concealed firearm. You have to wait till you're 21. He's in the rear passenger seat. You live in Miami? You live here in Miami? Yes, ma'am. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. There's probable cause. Next, Wayman Small, page 9. You don't mind. Appreciate your help, Harry. Very kind. I'm trying to get out of here before noon. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Mr. Small coming in. Good morning, Mr. Small. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony. This is from October 7th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's alleged he stole an electric bike while taking a test ride. And then he previously purchased an e-bike from the store 6 months ago for $1,500. So I guess they let him take a test ride in the parking lot, but he never returned. The value of the bike was $3,000. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the SoCal electric bikes at 7411 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm looking at his priors here. Grand theft, no action from September 26th.
There's also a bench warrant, so state's requesting a bond.
Yeah. All right. I'm setting a bond. You came in on a bench warrant. Bond's $2,500. Good day, sir. Next is Christopher Brewer, page 9. Mr. Brewer here, is he refusing?
He refused.
Okay. You want to waive it? I'll reset. He refused. First refusal. Although I think he always refuses. Reset it tomorrow. Probable cause is found. I think count 2 should just be possession of cannabis, though. Next, Kristen Bell, page 9. Hi, Mr. Bell. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, he was released from prison July 18th.
Yeah, it's not violent. What's it for what?
It was for, it looks like burglary with a battery, robbery.
He had 4 bags of crack, 2 and he had 4 baggies of crack cocaine, but it's not violent.
Would you consider tap?
State's requesting a bond.
Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Make sure to keep all future 14s, sir.
Count 2 counts, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Count 2 will be $500. 1 minute. That's for the pipe. You have to go to court for the arraignment on November 14th? November 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom. What's the courtroom? I'm sorry, he's not PID. He used to come to juvenile court, I think. Right? No? He used to come to juvenile court. Long time.
Yes.
But I need the please. Are you able to run it or no? I don't know what courtroom it is because it's not positively identified. Miranda, what is she? 6'1"? I think she's 6'1". Courtroom 6'1", Judge Miranda. Have a nice day. Listen, TAP can give you drug counseling. You want to change your ways, you can get arrested. You got better things to do with your life. Next, Terrence Charette. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm, possession of drug paraphernalia, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're allowed to have a concealed firearm. Am I missing something?
I'm not sure, Judge.
Is an expired concealed weapons permit?
So just because it was expired doesn't mean he's not eligible to get one, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think there's probable cause for count one. And he just has the pipe. What is it? Let's see. The paraphernalia.
Scale with residue.
Oh, he had marijuana residue in the scale. Yeah. I'm gonna count one, no probable cause, release outright. Count two, ROR.
But the case isn't closed. He's still gonna have to come back to court. If he doesn't come back to court, there'll be a warrant for his arrest.
Yeah, you better keep all future court dates, sir, okay? Have a nice day.
He's going to jail Ramon for a traffic case in the afternoon.
All right, for what?
For a traffic case, DWLS.
All right, thank you. Next, we have Freddie Torres. Come on down. Page 10.
He has an AC, no bond.
Thank you. Hold for F25 3858. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for escape, tampering with an electronic monitoring device, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he disappeared. They found the ankle monitor though. Count one, escape, no probable cause, release outright. Count two, tampering with the electronic monitoring device is $2,000. Count three, criminal mischief is $500. So you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case is Minor Hernandez Perez, page 10.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto mayor de un vehículo. Voy a nombrarle al abogado de oficio para que los represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Se le concede el programa de liberación de no ser aceptado. What's the alternate bond, Your Honor?
$2,500.
$2,500 de fianza como alternativa.
Next, we have Raymond Garnett, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, and attempted criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim had his car burglarized and tools stolen. And then Mr. Garnett, I guess, approached the victim, requested $1. Victim noticed the stolen tools in his possession, asked him about it. He fled. And I guess a good Samaritan helped track him down. There's no value for the tools. State, do you want to set
Think that it should be burglary based upon a theory of recently stolen property, and then the M2 theft, and I don't think there's any info on the criminal mischief.
All right, count one is probable cause for burglary. The conveyance. Your order to stay away from Lester Granzo, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So count one, probable cause for burglary to a conveyance. That bond is $2,500. Count two, probable cause for petty theft, $150 bond. Count three, criminal mischief is $150. Have a nice day. Next is Jaron Smith, age 11.
Judge, Mr. Garnett does not have access to his social security funds at this time. Would your honor consider the TAP program for him?
So he was released from prison last year. He's got a prior 10-year prison sentence on a burglary.
I'm not doing that. 10-year prison sentence for burglary. You're on Smith, page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, and prohibited camping on Miami Beach. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you can't camp on the beach. Let's see, he has priors for that. His priors conviction from February. You can't be camping on the beach or on Miami Beach. They will arrest you. You gotta go find a place to go or go to a homeless shelter. So this is at the convention center. Did you have an objection to TAP? I'm okay.
That's okay.
TAP alternate bonds, count one will be $2,500. Count two, possession of cannabis, I'll set it at $1. And count three, prohibited camping, $150. TAP may be able to help you find housing, but you got to stop sleeping on the benches and the beach. They're going to keep arresting you, especially when you got drugs on you. So you have to come back to court for your arraignment on November 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8, Judge Richard Hirsch. Have a nice day. Next case is Hector Chavez Rosales. We're on page 11.
He came in bench with a battery and a petty theft. He was given a bond total of $2,000.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. English good or Spanish?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for felony battery. It's from October 12th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, lo han arrestado por agresión física como delito mayor del 12 de octubre. Le he nombrado abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So he hit the victim and the victim had a fractured nose.
Al parecer, la víctima tuvo una fractura de la nariz.
You are ordered to stay away from Renee Lumpy, the alleged victim.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima Renee Lumpy.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puedes regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación de la cárcel,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero solamente en compañía de una escolta de policía,
so that you can retrieve your personal belongings.
para así llevarse todos sus efectos personales.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si se presenta en la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado.
I'm setting a bond, it's
But Judge, it should really
$5,000.
be an ag bat.
Yeah, but did he intend to break his nose? It's a felon, he was punching him and he
That's
broke
what
his
I'm saying.
nose. $5,000 bond. There's also probable cause for aggravated battery too.
$5,000 de fianza. También hay motivo fundado para agresión física con agravantes.
What was the bond, Your Honor?
$5,000. Next is Kavan Efford, page 11.
He's a violent felony offender, special concern.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications and failure to report lost or abandoned property. You're also on probation. There's a hold for case F23-22502P. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You should have been charged with possession of ammunition by or maybe he's not a convicted felon. They found it in his house then. There's probable cause. One is $2,500, count 2. I don't know, set it at $1,000. And you'll see your judge tomorrow for F23-22502B.
25,000?
Yeah, 2,500 and 1,000.
I have a Nebbia requirement.
No Nebbia.
Nebbia, thank you.
Next is Matthew Daly, page 12.
He received a total bonds of 3,150.
He's out on bond. Hold for F24-16611. Is he coming in? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high speed, resisting an officer with violence, resisting without, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond. There's a F24-16611. So, I don't know what it says it's high speed. I don't see that. Although he almost ran over a pedestrian.
I'd ask you to find probable cause for the 3rd degree felony, Judge.
So Judge, I don't think it's just high speed. Let me look.
I think because he almost hit the pedestrian. I guess he jumped in the lake. He rolled onto the lake and he's saying, I don't want to die. And so the officer went in and rescued him with a good Samaritan.
So let's see.
It just stopped.
So it's high rate of speed or in a manner which demonstrated a wanton disregard for safety of persons or property. So I think there is probably.
Probable cause. I'll set the bonds on count one, fleeing and eluding a police officer at high speed, $5,000. 2, resisting an officer with violence. I guess it's a struggle. $2,000. Count 2, resisting without is $500. See your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. Next case is Juarez White, page 12. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It was stolen at a Miami. I'm not sure the date. There's probable cause. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Next, Adrian Allen, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft. I'm not sure why it's turned your prejudice.
No prejudice.
There's probable cause for petty theft. The victim, I guess, left his backpack on the grounds. He came along and took it. And then he goes back to the doctor's office, I guess, and they called the police when they saw him. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $150.
And she's got a lot of priors out of county, if you're.
Does he? I don't see it. You want $500? There's no value. Up to resent it. Was he a prior petty theft conviction?
Mr. Allen, about $50 to put toward a bond.
I gave him pretrial, but you're saying he's not eligible?
Right, so Judge, he's got all these prior prison sentences out of Broward.
Well, he's not getting pretrial.
And then he's got a prior federal.
How long ago?
He was sentenced to 188 months in federal prison.
When?
So that was in 2009, followed by 60 months of supervised release. It looks like his supervised release may end in November.
So I gotta see the bond. It's $150. Probable cause for petty theft, M2. Have a good day. Next, Christopher Flores, page 13. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for, does he speak English? You were arrested for 5 counts of possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like they may have had 5 different sales, that's why. He's selling cocaine, fentanyl, ketamine, tramadol. All right, there's probable cause. $7,500 bond on all counts, 1 through 5. Have a nice day. Next, 13 is Zarin Johnson. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Aaron Berg, page 14. It says added charge. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess it's an occupied structure.
I don't know if
In the
it's
locker room.
but I don't know if it was occupied, right?
Oh, all right, unoccupied structure. You are ordered to stay away from the Hyatt Hotel at 1600 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft is $2,500. Good day, sir. Next case is Curtis Walton. It's Curtis Walton. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he swung a metal pipe at the victim, was on his bicycle. He feared for his life, jumped off the bicycle, and Mr. Walton forcibly took his bicycle. That's the allegations. He was positively identified by the victim. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are AG. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you at no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. Next is Christopher Machado, page 15.
Bond out.
Thank you. Jose Frias. Page 15.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por agresión física en contra de una persona mayor de 65 años. Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right, so he's 72 and the victim's 76, and he's spraying water at the victim.
Él tiene 72, la víctima tiene 76 y le está rociando con agua a la víctima.
Sir, there's probable cause for battery on a person 65 or older.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación de agresión física en contra de una persona mayor de 65.
Sir, I'm going to order that you stay away from Martha Pimentel, the alleged victim.
Voy a ordenar que se mantenga alejado de la víctima, en este caso, Marta Pimentel.
No contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Judge,
Y debe permanecer
Oh, I'm
al
sorry, 10
menos
feet. Sorry, say 10 feet away from the victim.
a 10 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
You have any more incidents with the victim, you throw water at her, you spray water at her, you even speak to her, and you're within 10 feet, you're going to get rearrested.
Usted, si tiene algún otro incidente con esta víctima por tirarle agua, por rociarle con agua, por hacerle algo que esté a menos de 10 pies, va a volver a ser arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Actually, sir, do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa, señor?
You don't qualify for the public defender's office. You're going to have to hire a lawyer, okay?
No califica para el nombramiento de un abogado de oficio. Va a tener que contratar un abogado particular, ¿está bien?
Your bondsman is here. He'll get you out of jail.
Tiene un fiador que está aquí que le va a ayudar a salir de la cárcel.
I'll set his bond at $2,500. Have a nice day.
Su fianza será de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next case, Eduardo Casas. We're on page 15. He has a bondsman here.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir? Do you own your home?
Spanish, please. We can't hear you.
Lo han arrestado por agresión con agravantes con arma de fuego. ¿Usted tiene los medios para contratar a un abogado particular?
Do you own your home, sir?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa?
You don't qualify for the public defender. You're going to have to hire a lawyer.
Entonces no califica para un abogado de oficio. Va a tener que contratar a un abogado particular.
Are you okay waiving the lawyer's presence now so I can set a bond so you can get out of jail quicker?
¿Usted está de acuerdo con prescindir del abogado ahora para que yo le dé una fianza y salga de la cárcel más pronto?
Sí.
Yes.
Is it sí or no?
Yes. Yes, he said sí, Your Honor, yes.
That's fine. Sir, probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm.
¿Hay motivo fundado para el cargo de agresión con agravantes con arma de fuego?
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, whose initials are J.R. and Jose Rivera.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de las víctimas, en este caso J.R. y José Rivera. Okay.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
At least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Permanezca al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de sus hogares, lugares de estudio, lugares de empleo a todo momento.
Do you understand? Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento?
You understand?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Yes.
Yes.
State, are you okay if I split the bonds? He has no priors.
Okay.
$2,500 bond each count. Have a nice day. His bond,
$2,500 de fianza por cada cargo. Que tenga buen día.
next is Eduardo. I'm sorry. Next case is Fernando de la Torre, page 16.
Spanish, please.
Perfect.
Good morning, sir. Spanish. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto menor después de 2 o más condenas y por resistirse a un oficial sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 3695 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la farmacia CVS localizada en la 3695 West Flagler en Miami, Florida.
You understand you're not allowed to go to that store?
¿Entiende que no se le permite regresar allí? Yes.
Tap judge.
State, do you have any objection? It looks like he's stealing the pills to sell to somebody else because he didn't get his disability check.
He's got a conviction from last month, state's
But it's
requesting.
not for theft. Trespass.
Tiene una condena del año pasado, no es por hurto, es por intrusión ilícita.
State is requesting a bond.
La fiscalía pide fianza.
I'm setting a bond, $1,000, count 1, 500, count 2. Have a good day.
Se le va a imponer fianza, $1,000 por el cargo número 1, $500 por el cargo número 2. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Corey James. He has convictions, just so you know, going back old 90s arrests, 80s. Mr. James, good morning. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm, possession of a firearm, it says by a minor. Then they wrote unauthorized alien, and possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's the passenger. And he had a firearm on it as well. It was stolen. He was adjudicated delinquent. Count 1, grand theft of a firearm is $2,500. I'm sorry, it's $5,000. What do you want? 25? A $2,500 bond. Count 1. Count 2 is possession of a firearm. It's not a minor, but an underage person. Shouldn't have been carrying a concealed firearm. He had it in his waistband.
Yeah.
Count 2, there's probable cause for carrying a concealed firearm. $2,500. And count 3, possession of a firearm by a delinquent, $7,500. Good day, sir. Next is George Morales Vega, page 16.
Judge, on Mr. James, he does not have the funds for the bond. If it were lower, you might be able to afford it, but otherwise, would you consider house arrest?
Nope. You can go see the division judge. This isn't juvenile court where you slap on the wrist. He has a gun and he's an adjudicated delinquent, and it's a stolen gun. It's
Would you
concealed.
consider
Gotta see the division
deduction?
judge. I can't touch that one. I can't reduce it. I'm sorry. Next, George Morales Vega.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in cocaine and tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenas tardes, señor. Lo han arrestado por tráfico de cocaína y por alterar pruebas físicas. Le he nombrado a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
So it looks like you threw a vacuum sealed bag of powder cocaine weighing 29.8 grams out the window.
Al parecer tiró por la ventana una bolsita empacada al vacío que contenía cocaína en polvo en una cantidad de 29.8 gramos.
There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, trafficking in cocaine. State, what do you want? How long has he lived here? State, you should want to enter the country?
Al parecer hay motivo fundado para la acusación por el cargo número 1, que es tráfico de cocaína. Se le va a imponer una fianza. ¿Cuánto tiempo lleva aquí?
Since at least 2023, but I don't have any further information.
What bond do you want?
20,000.
$20,000 bond, count 1.
Judge,
Count 2 is 1,000.
Judge, instead of 20, would you at least do standard bond, Judge?
No, I wasn't do 25. She said 20.
Judge, it's not even clear if they waited with the vacuum sealed bag that you're saying it was with.
He came here how many years ago? 2 years
I
ago?
don't know exactly when, since it's at least 23.
Oh, since 2023. So it's not even, he's been here a few years in this country and he has 29 grams of cocaine.
Al parecer, tenemos direcciones disponibles desde el 2023 hasta la fecha. La fiscalía está pidiendo una fianza de $20,000. Bueno, $20,000 por el cargo número 1, 1,000 por el cargo número 2. La abogada de la defensa está pidiendo que se reduzca la fianza.
Immigration corrections or no? Nothing coming on? No immigration?
No, no.
I'll set a $15,000 bond count 1, 1,000 count 2. Good day, sir.
$15,000 por el cargo número 1 entonces y $1,000 por el cargo número 2, señores. Todo buen día.
One second. Antonio Sanchez, page 16.
He received tap on his traffic case.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. You have to go to court. Wait, you have to go to court for the arraignment November 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom is 6-4. It's Judge Benzer. Have a nice day. Next, Marnell Smith, page 17. There you go. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He says he had no reason to be pulled over. That's why he didn't stop. He doesn't have any priors. You have an objection to pretrial state. He did stop a short while later.
On fleeing and eluding states requesting a bond.
You got money to post the bond?
Yes.
The judge, also, I see, let me check if he's on probation out of Broward. Give me 1 second. So he's on probation.
I mean, he went a little couple of avenues. You want to
See. Well, then he's on probation until 2029.
for what?
Arson out of Broward.
That's $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Armando Cordero, page 17. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, lo han arrestado por agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera. Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. He struck the victim with a heavy object inside a fanny pack, and the victim had to get stitches.
Hay motivo fundado para la acusación para este cargo. Al parecer golpeó a la víctima con un objeto pesado dentro de una cangurera y la víctima tuvo que irse a dar puntos.
I don't know, say you charge as a first, should it be a second?
I think a second.
Second degree felony, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MGC.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son MGC. Esto es un delito mayor en el segundo grado.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day.
Su fianza es de $7,500. Que tenga buen día.
Beyond.
Next case, Julian Cruz, page 17.
Added charge and it's a felony bond.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Yaroslav Loban, the alleged victim. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from his apartment at 945 Michigan Avenue, apartment 6 in Miami Beach, Florida. Count 1 is $7,500 and count 2 is $500. It's a first degree misdemeanor petty theft. Have a nice day.
With a hold?
Hold, it says added charge.
Judge, it should be an added charge with no hold. They're saying that this happened at 9/13. Looks like he was placed on probation 9/24. So
no hold
for
Oh,
probation.
but it says 9/24 of 24, no?
Oh, wait.
It's a F2417952.
Oh, you're right. You're right. This F is correct.
So what does that mean? There is a hold?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Sorry. For what though?
F2417952.
Hold for F24179. What?
52.
17952.
And it was 7,500 and 500.
Yes, ma'am. Next case is George Ariola, age 18.
Refused.
Refused court. Let me review. There's probable cause. We set it for the afternoon. Then next, I'm sorry, next we have is Charles Barrios, page 19.
He refused.
There's probable cause. You want to waive his presence or standard charge?
Who was the last guy that you called?
He refused.
Skipped Arias, right?
Did you?
I reset it. He
You
refused.
skipped Mr. Arias.
He refused.
Oh,
So it's Ariola that refused.
so both of them refused, Arias and Ariola?
We're on Mr. Barrios now. He refused court. You want to waive his presence or no?
I'm just trying to figure out which one she called before because
Oh
the
my
names
God,
are similar.
sorry, I called one before.
No, but there's two. There were two cases, so you must have missed one or added on one.
Ariola.
I'm so sorry. I think
Then
you're right. Arias, I missed. I called. Did I get Arias?
No.
I missed Arias. I apologize.
Okay.
Who's this gentleman I called? I called George Ariola. He refused. I reset it. And then we had Junior Arias. I missed that one.
He refused. And
He refused to. So let me read it. Let me review probable.
He also has an out-of-state fugitive warrant.
Did he waive on it? If he did, they
He
may,
waived.
Oh, he waived?
we may have to let the deputy know if he has this now. It's only, I see probable cause for the charge.
Well, we can waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count 1. I'll say count 1 at $1,500. Count 2 is $500.
That's on 22462, correct?
Yeah, 22462. What state does he have the warrant from?
from Kentucky.
Okay.
Corrections, do we have any more inmates present? Can we excuse the interpreter?
There's nobody else.
Madam Interpreter, you're free to go. Don't have anybody else
Mr.
here.
Moore and you
Corinne,
too.
we don't need you. We're good to go. We'll probably start at 1:30. So the other case, the theft with multiple locations, I'll find probable cause. And reset it for, the afternoon. Oh, I'm sorry, you're waiving his presence or no? Appoint public defender's office, waive presence. On the other case, it's $2,500. Right, next case we have is Charles Berrios.
He refused. We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. We have Mari Jackson, page 22.
Refuse. We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Then there's Victor Orenko, page 22.
Refuse. We'll waive his.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count one, 2,500, count two would be 2,500. Appoint public defender's office, waive presence. Is there anything else? There's another one.
One more.
We have, Magday Akir.
Refuse. Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500. All right, we'll see everybody at 1:30 then. Thank you.
Good.
We don't have anybody else in court. So whoever's raising their hand, there's nobody else here. Come back at 1:30 if you have questions. Or call the public defender's office, 305-545-1600.
Recording stopped.
Oh, I gotta go. You better hope I remember, but I'm gonna pick back up in my car. Video.
Recording in progress.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Biddy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
All right, raise your right hand.
Todo el mundo parece y alce la mano derecha.
Do you swear or testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si
All right,
ese es el
thank
caso,
you.
indiquen
Please
lo
be
juro.
seated. Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, I have,
You're
but
still
not
under
here.
oath. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien para el caso de alguien, por favor escribe el nombre y apellido del acusado en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
Nesta, as on behalf of the state.
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you. Oh, we have a new person here today. Hello.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Delina Robin, Assistant Public Defender with
I didn't hear your last name, so so I can address you properly. What is your last name? Your name?
Robin, R-O-B-I-N.
Your last name. Okay.
Yep, that's my last name.
Are you a lawyer or CLI?
I'm a lawyer.
That's good. Okay. All right, let's get started. I'm calling the first case Robin Richardson on page 1.
Your Honor, she's out on felony bond.
Hold for F25-12446 and F25-14458C. By the way, if there's anybody here on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. The mother's here for Mr. Holtz. So, hi, ma'am. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called fentanyl, possession of a controlled substance, crack cocaine, possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, attempted tampering with evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia, 4 counts, 3 counts of resisting without violence, 1 count of false name after arrest. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she had some crack on her, crack cocaine. They found subject to arrest 4 pipes, cocaine residue, also a pill with fentanyl, a baggie of MDMA, and an additional loose crack lump. That's what's going on. Looks like probable cause for that, those drug charges. So she took off running, so there's probable cause for resisting without. Anyway, I don't know about the tampering. I can do $1 on it if you want. Count 1, possession of fentanyl. I don't know. You want, she just looks like she's a user. She looks like she's having a rough day, if you want to know the truth. $1,000. You need to get drug counseling and you'll feel a lot better, ma'am. Will. $1,000 bond, count 1. Count 2, possession of the cocaine is $2,500. Count 3, possession of MDMA would be $2,500. Count 4, attempted tampering with evidence will be $1. Count 5, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Counts 6 and 7 and 8, 6 through 8 ROR each count. Count 9, resisting without is $500. Counts 10 and 11 ROR each count. And count 12, false name after arrest. Wait a minute, I don't know if I saw that. Yeah, that's probable cause for that. That bond is $500 for count 12. So you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. So please, if anybody's here for a case, you can type the defendant's name in the chat room. Next is Priscilla Smalls. Have a private order? Oh, yeah. Okay. Did you got theirs too? All right, let me get the ladies and I'll start doing the other turns. Priscilla Smalls. I'm sorry, is it Smalls? I'm sorry. I missed Smalls. I didn't realize you were here. Ma'am, you got arrested for 3 counts of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, 3 counts of resisting an officer with violence, and 1 count of being in the park or beach after hours. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like she's sleeping on the, I'm sorry, she was sitting on a beach chair next to a cart over on the beach service by Lincoln Road, near Lincoln Road. So she swung a white umbrella with a spiral screw at an officer she missed. There was a struggle with the officer who tried to apprehend her. I only see 1 count. I don't know. I only see 1 count of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer and 1 of resisting without. Oh, it says she appeared ready to strike Officer Loza at the scene. Then there was Officer Damas trying to gain control of the situation. And then she swung her right arm while holding the umbrella at him. I'm not sure how it's 3 then. I don't know. Ms. F, I don't see 3.
It's fine, Judge. I'm not sure either. And it should just be 1 count of the resisting with.
Okay. I
She's
don't know.
listed as homeless. There's a recent withhold for resisting without.
I don't know how long you've been living in Miami for, but you already got 2 arrests from September. Things aren't working out well for you here, I don't think. Life is tough. All right, count 1, there's probable cause for aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer for 1 and 2. What do you want me to set those at? 5,000 each?
Okay.
You want me, what do you want for count 3, $1? All right.
Yes, Your
$5,000, count 1, 5,000, count 2, $1, count 3, count 4, resisting an officer with violence is $2,500 for it. I'm sorry, that was 4. It was 2,500, 5 and 6 ROR each. And count 7, being in the park after hours at the beach, $150. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next, Kimberly Thomas, page 2. Are you ready? Call your case. Oh. Kimberly Thomas, page 2. Good morning. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. Is she eligible? Signal. So I'll give her tap. Tap alternate bond. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Ma'am, you have an address where you live? Is there an address where you live?
Yes.
Thank you. So make sure to keep all future court appointments. You'll get notice For TAP, the case number, Mr. Beckles, I'm gonna promote you. The case number is F25-22485. All right, have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
Alternate is 2,500. And next, Antoinette Nelson. Page 2. This is the last.
Nelson is bond out, yo.
She's a bond out, thank you. Okay, so then let me call up on page 6. There's a private lawyer for Lucas Holtz, and I think he has his mother here on Zoom as well. Hi. Good afternoon.
And we have another private attorney too, the chance to.
What?
We have another private attorney also that's waiting.
Oh, is another private attorney
For Marcos Borges.
for this case?
No, this is.
So I don't care. I'm doing this case. Good afternoon, Mr. Holtz. You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy. Looks like it's while armed. And then another count, trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA. Possession with intent to sell cannabis while armed, and possession of cocaine.
Christy Castlebaum on behalf of Lucas Holtz.
He also charged with possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance and unlawful use of a communications device. Or good afternoon. Do you have any argument?
Yes, Judge. First of all, I don't believe there's a probable cause for armed trafficking. I spoke to Mr. Holtz's mom this morning. She lives in another country.
Yeah, she's here on Zoom.
He was selling her jewelry for her. She had a Rolex and stuff like that, and that's where the $29,000 and $333 comes from. I have receipts that she sent me and text messages of who she was selling all of the things. She was selling possessions to have that money, and she lives out of the country, so Lucas was doing that for her. As to the armed trafficking, Judge, I would say there's no evidence that when he did these alleged drug deals, he was armed. They went in his room pursuant to a search warrant and found a gun. He's not.
Let me review this.
All right.
All right, so first sale, let's see, October 2nd. It looks like he sold to a confidential informant 14 ecstasy tablets weighing 7 plus or minus 7 grams. And also some mushroom gummies. I don't know what that is.
Correct. That's what it says.
That's the least of his worries. Okay.
And you can see the small amounts that the police said that they.
Well, let me keep reading.
Okay.
So on October 9th, the CI called him and he said he wanted 1 ounce of MDMA. He said he sells it for $1,000. So on the 13th, they met at a predetermined location. Let's see. The CI made a purchase. 1 Ziploc bag with MDMA weighing 35 grams. So they got a search warrant. They went to his home. They found he had marijuana on him. Inside the residence, they found $665, an Italian passport, 2 scales. Let's see. A handgun. They also found other firearms, AK-47, another AR-15. Next to the safe was his Argentinian passport, Visa debit card. Let's see. Marijuana, 890 grams. Plus some more marijuana. Then he had cocaine, plus or minus, it says 0.45 grams. It's not 45, plus or minus 0.45 grams. MDMA, 19 grams in a bag with 45 ecstasy tablets, 22 grams. And they found that cash, more MDMA in that cash. Okay. So if it's a trafficking amount of the MDMA, which I believe it is, that would be enough to hold them for armed trafficking. But they wrote here for the cocaine, 0.45 grams. That's a little tiny bit of cocaine.
It's armed trafficking in the MDMA.
It's the armed trafficking in MDMA. So count one.
Judge, I
Yes.
make an argument that
Yes.
it's not armed trafficking, that there was nothing that would indicate that it was used with the drugs in conjunction. It's very bare minimum, and I would ask that you set a bond.
So when they executed the search warrant, the drugs were in.
He lives in a house with other people, so they're saying some bedroom.
So next to the rifles was a safe. Inside the safe was his passport, his debit card, bags of marijuana, and he had drugs there. Were the guns inside the safe?
Yes, some of them were inside the safe.
I don't know if you sure? I don't know if it says that.
Wait.
Right, next to the rifles was a safe, so the rifles were not inside of the safe.
And there can be an argument that it's not in the safe, so it's not trafficking. If they were in.
Yes. Judge, I asked that you set a bond. I've known Mr. Holmes for a long time. He has absolutely no priors other than traffic stuff. That's how I know him.
Judge, I think that there is probable cause. So he's obviously selling drugs. He's
He's
multiple
definitely selling
times
drugs.
confidential informants. They execute the search warrant on the house and they find an AK-47, a handgun, the trafficking amount of MDMA.
But it's not in the safe with the drugs.
But it's right next to it. It says next to the rifles was the safe. And inside of the safe was the trafficking amount of drugs as well as the money.
Judge, I asked that you set a bond, and his mom's gonna bond him out. I'll make sure that he comes to court.
How long has he lived in Miami?
He's lived in Miami long time. You're a U.S. citizen now, correct? Yeah, I took care of everything, so it sent him he's a citizen. I know it said he had an Argentinian passport. I know him from the owners of Primo Pasta.
So
That's
looks
how
like
I met Mr. Holmes.
it looks like an Argentinian passport and also maybe a Italian passport. I mean, I think that there is probable cause.
Believe me,
Judge.
he's not going to Argentina.
Okay.
He loves it here.
Okay, is he on? So there were 2 sales, then what they stashed in the house. All right. Count once. Let me just see something. Were both of them over the threshold for trafficking? Miss F?
Well, the amount of drugs that were found as a result of a search warrant, the armed trafficking.
Yes.
So that's
But the
over.
other sale, I'm sorry.
Right, so that's over 10 grams.
Yeah,
And then, let's see.
it is. So count one, there's probable cause for trafficking in MDMA. That bond would be $15,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for trafficking in MDMA. What's the threshold you need for trafficking?
An MDMA 10 grams.
Okay. Count 2, I'm gonna set that higher,
Your
$25,000.
Honor is not finding PC on the armed,
No, because it's not in the safe. Let me see.
but it's right next to the safe and it looks like the safe wasn't locked.
Count 3. There's probable cause for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis. $7,500. Count.
Wouldn't consider giving less for cannabis, Judge.
Well, it's armed too. That's although the cannabis was in the safe. Oh, okay.
But it could have been a prescription.
990 something grams. Yeah, what is that to last him for a month or a year? I don't know. It's a lot. It's sale. It's not, he's selling drugs, destroying the young people in this community who are addicted to it. Count 3, I'll set that at $5,000. Count 4, possession of cocaine. I'm sorry, I forgot how much cocaine there was.
There wasn't a lot of cocaine.
So it's just bond is
So
like
2,500 then for
the cocaine possession.
just, yeah, it's a third degree felony, it's 2,500. Count 5, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance, $2,500. Count 6, unlawful use of a communications device, $2,500. So it's 25, 40, 52,500 is the.
Would you want to do a Nebbia?
Would you, I have his mother's records. Would you consider waiving the,
There's no Nebbia.
there's no Nebbia? Okay, so he can find out the total bond is 52,000.
I think so, if I added right.
Okay, thank you so much.
Wait a minute.
Lucas, you call me if you get out.
Yeah,
Or
52.5.
call me anyway. And don't talk on the phone. Everything's recorded.
Sir, if you get arrested for anything else, you're gonna be locked up in jail until your trial. So that's his bond. All right, we're done.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Nice to see you.
Always a pleasure. Do you say have somebody here ready to call that one? Yeah. Corrections. Do you have Tyree Bio? Yes, yo. There's somebody here, page 6. Hello. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance called THC and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you, sir?
Oh, I'm his stepfather.
Oh, your stepfather. Who are you, ma'am?
I'm his grandma.
Oh, your grandmother and stepfather here. All right. I think there's probable cause for the charges, pretrial services, alternate bond.
But she came in on a bench warrant.
What happened to bench warrant? Is he going next? What happened?
Bench warrant is a battery. He's held on 825, 1665 criminal bond. The traffic received $150 bond.
So what happened? They gave straight bond on the traffic. What happened to the misdemeanor one? They held him no bond?
Yes, he's held no bond. They didn't address the battery.
He has to see a judge tomorrow on the battery?
Yes.
All right, in this case, it's pretrial alternate bond. $2,500, count 1, count 2 is $2,500. I'll include with pretrial. What's that, the ticket number, please?
Alpha Mike 2 5 India Uniform Echo.
I couldn't hear you real well. Can you say it again? AM what?
Alpha Mike 2 5 India Uniform Echo.
Thank you. And what was the alternate? 150?
150.
What was it? DWLS?
No valid driver's license.
Oh, no valid driver's license. Okay. So he's gonna have a hearing tomorrow on a battery case. Is that here in domestic violence?
Domestic violence.
So that's usually 11 o'clock at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center. So you may want to appear on Zoom on that. It's your choice what you want to do.
Okay.
All right. So this case, though, I give him pretrial. Okay. Make sure he keeps court appointments. Thank you.
Thank you.
We have a Russian interpreter present for Namkin case.
Yes, she hasn't been promoted, Your Honor.
Is there a Russian interpreter? for
Yes, but she hasn't been promoted.
Okay, gotta find the case though. Can the Russian interpreter? Oh, there we go.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
How are you? I need to find the case.
Please turn on your camera.
Does anybody have any idea what page it is?
Page 5, page 5, Your Honor.
Vladimir Naumkin, page 5. Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Russian and Russian to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Just state your name for the record, please.
Oksana Dobbin. I'm court certified interpreter, Russian language for Mr. Vladimir Naumkin.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. They are battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence.
Добрый день, сэр. Вас арестовали, и вам выдвигают 2 обвинения. Первое – это то, что вы сопротивлялись представителю правоохранительных органов и пытались ударить.
And a second case for possession of cocaine, possession of a controlled substance called ecstasy.
И второе – это то, что вы владели контролируемыми веществами, кокаином и то, что называется экстази.
Also, possession of a controlled substance called a psychedelic mushroom or psilocybin mushroom.
Также у вас были в наличии психотропные вещества, и конкретно это психоделические грибы, грибы, которые относятся к этому разряду.
Possession of a controlled substance called amphetamine and possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth.
Также у вас были обнаружены контролируемые вещества, называемый амфетамин, и контролируемое вещество, называемое кристаллический амфетамин.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Вы можете себе позволить нанять своего частного адвоката?
Я думаю, да. Могу ли я рассказать всю ситуацию полностью, как была?
I think so, yes. And I would like to explain the whole situation, actually, what happened.
Sir, please don't talk about the case. Anything you say can be used against you. You should speak privately with an attorney.
Сэр, пожалуйста, ничего не говорите про ваше дело. Все по вашему делу вы обсудите в частной обстановке с вашим адвокатом.
Do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer for purposes of this hearing today so I can set a bond? Or do you want me to reset the case for tomorrow to give you a chance to hire a private lawyer?
Значит, что вы хотите делать? Вы хотите, чтобы я провела слушание сегодня и, возможно, назначила сумму залога по вашему делу? Тогда мы это будем проводить без того, что вас представляет адвокат. Или же я могу отсрочить это слушание до завтра. Это даст вам возможность найти адвоката до завтра. Что вы хотите делать?
Я думаю, если вы послушаете меня, вы поймете, что мне нужен адвокат и завтра слушание. И сегодня еще моей жене, супруге, пришел линк на Zoom. И почему-то она сейчас не присутствует, хотя она должна была присутствовать.
Okay, I'm asking you to listen to me. Actually, I was supposed to have an attorney with me today, and there was a link for Zoom, and she was supposed to join. I don't know why she hasn't joined.
Is there a private lawyer here for Mr. Naumkin? If so, raise your hand on Zoom.
Присутствует ли частный адвокат для господина Наумкина? Поднимите руку, если вы на линии.
No one is here for you, sir. So do you want me to reset the case for tomorrow to give you a chance to have your lawyer present in court?
Никто не подключился сегодня вас представлять, господин Наумкин. Хотите, чтобы я переназначила на завтра? Это даст ей возможность выйти на связь завтра.
Есть ли возможность, что сейчас меня выслушаете и назначите мне будет сегодня? Я не хочу ночевать в тюрьме. Я законопослушный гражданин, никогда не имел дел за почти 6 лет.
Hold on. If it's possible, if you can listen to me today, and I maybe set up bond amount I am a
Sir,
law-abiding citizen.
do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer today and I can set a bond?
Хорошо. Вы хотите отказаться от помощи адвоката сегодня? Тогда я назначу сумму залога.
You can hire a lawyer at a later date when you have the next court date.
Вы сможете нанять адвоката позже, в следующую дату явки, когда вам назначат.
Да, конечно. Я просто не хочу ночевать в тюрьме. Я никогда не был в тюрьме.
Yes, of course. I don't want to spend night in jail. I never spent night in jail in my life.
Okay. 1 minute.
Хорошо, сейчас минуточку.
So I had a chance to review the arrest affidavits. There's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence.
Хорошо, я просмотрела здесь афидавит, который был приложен к протоколу об аресте. Я признаю, что было достаточно обоснования для того, чтобы были выдвинуты обвинения, что было избиение или сопротивление представителю правоохранительных органов.
So the bond on count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. It says he struck the police officer on the right shoulder with his hand.
Хорошо, значит, сумма залога по первому пункту обвинения избиение $5000. Здесь написано, что вы ударили полицейского офицера в правое плечо.
Count 2 is $2,500 bond for resisting an officer with violence.
И по второму пункту $2500. Здесь написано, что вы сопротивлялись представителю правоохранительных органов и при этом проявляли насилие.
The other case, F252247, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. He had 11 grams of cocaine on him.
По другому делу это 25-22-487, это владение кокаином, у вас было превышающее
$500.
$500.
Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of ecstasy.
That was 2,500?
2,500, count 1. Count 2 is $2,500 also.
Значит, это было 2500 по первому пункту, по второму пункту экстази это тоже 2500.
Count 3, there's no probable cause for the possession of a mushroom. They don't describe it as being a psychedelic mushroom. Oh, no, it says psychedelic mushroom. So I'll set, okay, I'll ROR him on that charge. I'll find probable cause.
Хорошо, значит, по третьему пункту я признаю, что достаточно обоснования тоже есть. Они здесь описали, что если психодельные грибы это присутствовали.
Count 4, there's probable cause for possession of amphetamine.
По пункту четвертому я признаю, что есть достаточно обоснования того, что у вас было в наличии метамфетамин.
1 minute.
Сейчас, минутку.
Yeah, he has 4 pills. So that's $2,500, count 4.
Да, здесь 4 таблетки написано было у вас, 2500 по четвертому пункту.
And count 5, possession of the crystal meth is $2,500.
И по пункту 5, владение кристаллическим метамфетамином тоже 2500.
All right, so, sir, I think your total bond is $17,500.
Your Honor, could you repeat that? You said 7?
The total bond with both cases is $17,500. Make sure that you hire a private lawyer, keep all future court dates.
Значит, вся общая сумма залога по вот этим вот двум различным делам и по всем пунктам обвинения $17500 общая сумма. И подыщите себе адвоката, чтобы вас представлял.
Okay, have a nice day.
На этом все на сегодня.
All right, I'm not promoting anybody on Zoom who raises their hands just for the heck of it. I'm calling up next private lawyer for Marcos Baroque. Who's the attorney, please? Madam Interpreter, you're excused, by the way.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Does Mr. Baroque have a private lawyer, or is it just that his wife is here? Oh, Ms. Torres is here. Thank you.
Ms. Torres.
Thank you.
Porque.
Forte?
We're on page 5. Hello, Ms. Torres. How are you today?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Lida Torres on behalf of Mr. Borque.
Thank you.
Your Honor, you have a Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. They are grand theft of emergency medical equipment, and that's from yesterday.
Usted fue arrestado por 2 casos. Uno de ellos es hurto mayor cuantía de equipo médico de urgencia. Eso fue de ayer.
And then possession of cocaine, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription.
Y también tiene el cargo de tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de medicamentos recetados sin recetas.
What's the matter? You can't hear us?
Is that the right person?
Sorry, Your Honor, that's the wrong person.
Oh, wrong person.
O tienen a la persona equivocada.
That looks better. Okay, Mr. Baroque, Mrs. Marcus Baroque, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
All right, sir. Don't need the interpreter. You got arrested for 2 cases. Grand theft of emergency medical equipment, and then another case for possession of cocaine, possession of prescription drugs without a prescription, possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia. Your attorney's here on Zoom. Good afternoon, counsel. Mrs. Torres, can you state your name?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Lida Torres on behalf of Mr. Borque.
I'm sorry, what is your name?
Lida Torres.
Alida Torres, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You have
Your
any
Honor-
argument going to make probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor, we have an argument as a probable cause. According to the arrest affidavit within the 4 corners,
Which case?
as to the grand theft of emergency medical equipment,
Okay.
Your Honor, within the 4 corners of the affidavit, it states that the staff from Nicholas Hospital contacted the police officer that signed the affidavit and indicated that Mr. Borque was in possession of stolen property. The police officer subsequently went to Mr. Borque's residence and conducted a traffic stop. In doing so, subsequently, Mr. Borque was arrested for.
I can't understand what you're saying. Can you repeat that again, please? The police went to his residence and what?
Yes, and conducted a traffic stop.
Okay.
Your Honor, in doing so, Mr. Borque was subsequently arrested for the grand theft of medical equipment. Your Honor, as you can see within the 4 pages of the arrest affidavit, within the 4 corners of the affidavit, there's no indication that Mr. Borque committed a traffic violation leading to the traffic stop in the presence of the police officer, or that he was a suspect in a crime or committed a crime in the presence of the police officer.
He stole medical equipment from a children's hospital and they found it on him. There's probable cause for grand theft of emergency medical equipment. If you have a motion to suppress, file it before the division judge. This is a probable cause hearing. Who steals medical equipment from a children's hospital? I don't know.
I think the presence requirement only applies to misdemeanors, not felonies.
What?
The presence requirement applies to misdemeanors, not felonies.
Oh, I'm setting a bond. I don't know what the value is of it, but by it being medical equipment, it's a felony.
Yeah, if I can provide some context as to his ties to the community. Mr. Borque is married. He has 2 young children. One of his kids, the youngest one, is only 7 years old, and she suffers from ODD, which is obsessive disorder, and ADHD. He has extremely close ties to the community and is the major caretaker for his children, as he provides emotional support for his daughter with oppositional defiant disorder. So we would ask that Your Honor consider that in setting the bond.
I'm gonna set a bond. It's $2,500. It's what's it, a 3rd-degree felony for the theft? Oh no, it's a 2nd-degree felony. State what bond you want. He's stealing equipment from a children's hospital. What do you want? 5,000, 7,500. He doesn't have priors, but I can also set a bond on his other case too. He has cocaine residue.
Your Honor, his only prior is from 2009, and I believe is for possession of marijuana, which was an OPROS. And similarly, in 2008, he had a similar case.
Okay, on F25-22500, count 1, possession of cocaine, it's residue. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 2 is possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. There's probable cause for that, $150 bond. Count 3, possession of cannabis. I'm okay with an RO on that one. And count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia. Let's see.
The pen cap with residue.
I'll give him an RO. The other one, I'm not giving him an RO. I'm giving him a bond, stealing equipment. From a hospital. What do you want?
Your Honor, consider the $2,500 bond.
No. Yeah,
5,000, Judge?
I'm sure that equipment costs a lot more than $2,500. Plus, it's a second-degree felony. States you have an objection to a $5,000 bond.
No.
All right, $5,000 bond. No one. Sounds like you have a good lawyer. You should listen to what she tells you. The total bond on both is $6,150. Oh, do you want me to stay away from the hospital and that unless he's there for medical purposes? Does he have to go to the hospital, Miami Children's Hospital for anything? Stores?
Your Honor, I don't know that at this point, so I would ask that Your Honor not issue a stay away order.
No, I'm going to tell him stay away from Miami Children's Hospital unless you're there for medical, for a legitimate medical purpose with a child.
Your Honor, can Your Honor also include?
Children's Hospital.
Can Your Honor also include work-related requirements in case he needs to go back to finalize his employment?
He has a job there?
Yes, Your Honor.
You think they're going to keep him if he's stealing from the hospital?
No, Your Honor, I'm not making that argument. I'm saying perhaps he needs to go back to finalize his employment. Perhaps there's something he needs to go pick up. I want to make sure that that's provided for in case that he does need to step back into the hospital.
Yeah, of course. I just don't stay away from there unless you're going there for a legitimate medical purpose for a child, or you're going there regarding a former employment or your employment. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good day. Good luck to you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. Next, we have any other Rolando Fernandez.
Judge, he's been accepted into the hospital at Southern Winds. We'd ask for a custody release to Southern Winds Hospital. I sent an order previously.
Oh, I gotta sign that. I guess it's too late. Let me see. That's not, I only signed one earlier. One minute. Yeah, I did. I'm sorry. I gotta open the thing and get the computer. I'll do it after court. We should be done soon. Custody release Rolando Fernandez to Southern Winds Hospital. Alternate bond count 1. What do you want me to say that? 25? 25 for count 1 and 5,000 count 2.
What number?
Then there's Christopher Brewer, page 3. Is he here or still refusing?
Refuse court, Your Honor.
He's refusing. You want me to reset it one more time? Ms. Robin, you want to speak?
My apologies, Your Honor. Yeah.
Okay.
Waive his.
Next, Zalo Andrew, page 3. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 4 counts of possession of oxycodone. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
No,
Do you own your home?
no,
Do you rent your home?
yes.
Oh. Do you have any money in the bank that can be used to pay for a lawyer?
Not really.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, on his traffic case, he received pretrial alternate 150.
All right, what do you want, Miss Robin?
Can I have pretrial, please?
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bond count 1 is $2,500. Counts 2 through 4 ROR each count. Have a nice day, sir. Next, Justin Turner. Page 3.
He's also out on probation F25 1680.
I have 16980. Right? So hold for the division judge. Where's Mr. Turner?
Your Honor, he refused court.
There's probable cause for the charge. I like what they wrote for his occupation. That's not nice. They wrote thief.
He's got a lot of experience. I don't know if council wants to waive the presence since he's on probation.
We will waive his presence, Your Honor.
All right. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. He's still in Champaign. It mentions prior convictions. Let me see if he has a 30-day from February. A bunch of contacts this year. What bond do you want?
State's requesting standard.
All right, $2,500 bond. Next case, Alvaro Rios.
Spanish, please. Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for serious charges.
Buenas tardes, señor. Ha sido arrestado por cargos bien graves.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Usted puede costear para un abogado?
No puedo costear un abogado.
I cannot pay for an attorney.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que los represente.
So it's an incident at a church. He's approaching the victim
Y se estaba acercando a la víctima
in the bathroom.
en el baño.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are CD.
Estoy expidiendo una orden judicial de mantenerse lejos y sin contacto de la presunta víctima, cuyas siglas son CD.
That's the 13-year-old child who's the alleged victim. You understand? You cannot go near that child.
Ese es él o la menor de 13 años. No se puede acercar a ese menor o a esa menor.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto, ya sea contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas con la víctima o la presunta víctima.
Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school at all times.
Tendrá que mantener una distancia de más de 500 pies de la víctima, de donde se encuentre la víctima, del colegio, empleo o donde esté la víctima.
Also stay away from St. Agatha Catholic Church at 1125 Southwest 107th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Tendrá que mantenerse también bajo orden judicial lejos y fuera de la iglesia St. Agatha, ubicada en el 1125 Southwest y la 107 Avenida.
So I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $7,500 and count 2 is $7,500.
En cuanto al cargo número 1, 7,500. En cuanto al cargo número 2, 7,500.
Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor. Eso es todo.
Next, Marcus Suarez Ramos.
Spanish interpreter.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for an armed robbery. Oh, no, they put robbery, sudden snatching, firearm, deadly weapon.
Was it armed robbery and then sudden snatching?
They charged him with robbery, armed robbery, and then they wrote robbery by sudden snatching.
Okay, Your Honor, thank you. Okay, se le acusa, fue arrestado por robo a mano armada, robo por repentino, agarrar repentinamente.
It should be an armed robbery.
Debe de ser robo a mano armada.
And also aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Y también el cargo han imputado de agresión calificada con un arma mortífera.
Your Honor, he's out on probation on 2 cases.
Hold for
Su señoría le han informado los de corrección de que usted estaba fuera bajo otro caso de condena de libertad vigilada.
Hold for the 2 open cases for probation. You'll see a judge tomorrow.
Será detenido para el otro caso de condena de libertad vigilada para que vea ese juez o esos jueces.
Sir,
Requesting
you
your
are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Yesenia Asqui.
Tendrá una orden judicial de mantenerse lejos de la presunta víctima. No se puede acercar o contactar a Yesenia Esqui.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No podrá tener ningún tipo de contacto con la presunta víctima, ya sea contacto directo, indirecto, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No podrá tener contacto con la presunta víctima a través de redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tendrá que mantener una distancia de 500 pies o más de la víctima, de donde se encuentre la víctima, del hogar, colegio o lugar de empleo de la víctima.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess drugs.
Y no puede participar en actividades ilícitas y no puede tener, portar o usar estupefacientes o drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
O que no podrá comprar, portar, tener armas de fuego, armas blancas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Cualquier arma de fuego que tenga o municiones o permisos para portar armas ocultas las tendrá que recopilar y las entregar al departamento de policía más cercano, y los recibos que le den por esos artículos a radicarlos con la secretaría de los tribunales.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Podrá regresar solamente una vez dentro de 48 horas de ser excarcelado de la cárcel, escoltado por la policía.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
A ese hogar tendrá que regresar escoltado con un agente de la policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Personal what and what and what?
You can return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail, accompanied by a police officer, so that he can retrieve his personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Thank you, Your Honor. Podrá regresar a esa casa una vez solamente, escoltado por un agente de la policía dentro de 48 horas de ser excarcelado, y para recoger sus ropas personales, sus herramientas de trabajo y documentos de trabajo, sus medicamentos.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted regresa a la casa de la víctima sin ser escoltado por un agente de la policía, o si se queda hospedado ahí, será arrestado de nuevo.
And the police will request copies of all keys and garage door openers from you to turn over to the victim.
Y la policía usted también le estará solicitando que le entregue todas llaves del hogar, al igual que llaves para ingreso a través del garaje, para ser regresados a la víctima. ¿Entiende usted todas las condiciones de la orden de alejamiento? Yes.
Do you have any arguments? No.
¿Hay alegatos por parte de la defensoría? No.
So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention, and I have to grant it since this is considered a dangerous crime, the armed robbery.
Debido a que el cargo de robo a mano armado se considera un delito grave y la fiscalía ha radicado una petición de prisión preventiva, tengo que otorgar esa petición.
Count one will be no bond, and count two, I don't know, what do you want me to set it at?
¿Cuánto el cargo número 1 será? No tendrá fianza. ¿Cuánto quieren, qué quieren para el cargo número 2?
$2,500, okay for count one? $2,500 bond, count two. Have a nice
El cargo número 2 es $2,500. Tengan buen día. Eso es todo.
You'll see your judge tomorrow.
Lo llevarán a ver a su otro juez en los otros casos mañana.
Next is Alexander Estrada Riviera. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I believe there is probable cause for the charges. He broke into a business, stole beer, went out to the canal next to the business and drank the beer. So, sir, order to stay away from.
Spanish, please. Sorry.
Oh, Spanish. Thanks for letting me know. Spanish, please. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft.
Señor, buenas tardes. Se le ha arrestado por allanamiento de una estructura no ocupada y hurto en menor cuantía.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombraré a la Defensoría Pública para usted.
There is probable cause for the charge. He broke into the business and stole beer bottles, 9 beer bottles, and then went outside the business to drink them.
Encuentro que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad. Entró al negocio, robó 9 cervezas y salió afuera a consumir las cervezas.
So, sir, how long here in Hialeah or Miami Springs or
¿Qué
Miami?
tiempo lleva de estar viviendo en Hialeah o Miami Springs?
Mucho de 2014.
A lot desde 2014.
All right. Any objection to pre-trial?
¿Hay alguna objeción por parte de la Fiscalía que se le escarcele mediante el programa pretrial?
No.
No.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 bond count 1 and $150 count 2.
Se le excarcelará pendiente este caso bajo el programa Pretrial Services. Alternativamente será $2,500 de fianza por el primer cargo y $150 por el segundo.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Uncle Hank's Hideaway bar at 78 Canal Street, Miami Springs, Florida.
What was the name of the location, Your Honor?
Uncle Hank's Hideaway.
Okay, thank you. Señor, se le ordena bajo orden judicial que estoy expidiendo de mantenerse lejos y fuera del Uncle Hank's Hideaway, ubicado en el 78 Canal Street, Miami, Florida.
Have a nice day. Thank you. Next
Tenga un
speaker,
buen día. Eso es todo por hoy.
Kenneth Walters. Come on down. I think it's on page 4. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery, which is a crime punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty, burglary to an occupied dwelling, and criminal mischief. 2 counts of burglary and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yes, I must say, it's better to speak privately with your lawyer, because anything you say can be used against you. Or you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initial is DD. Let me see. And also, I guess her mother, Penny Delancey, no contact with the alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victim's residence at 11613 Southwest 215th Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Oh, one other thing, you do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. So this is from July 2025. I'd state, you want me to hold it up on it happened in July?
Yes.
So, because it's considered, you want to speak, go ahead and speak, go ahead.
Your Honor, I'm just wondering if you could repeat the names of the stay away order. We just want to check if it's his son or not.
What'd you say?
We want to double check the names for the stay away order to see if
One is the mother-in-law and one is the victim. Penny Delancey and first other person who's the initial DD.
Darcy.
Darcel. All right. Anyway, I have to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you at no bond. You're gonna see a judge tomorrow, and that's gonna be Judge G. And she don't want me to just give him a house arrest now, state and give him a break. It happened in July. She's in a trial.
Your Honor, would you consider house arrest?
Well, I'm asking the state, yeah.
The state's not gonna agree.
He doesn't, he's a child with the victim. Have you seen your child since this incident?
Yes, ma'am. He stayed with me, doing a lot better.
He what?
Yes, ma'am. He doesn't stay with me, but he stay with my dad.
You paying child support?
No, ma'am, I'm not.
Why not?
Because I'm the one who do for him. The mother don't have it.
I can't hear what he's saying.
I'm the one who take care of him. The mother doesn't have custody.
Who has custody? Grandma?
My father.
Your father has a child now?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll do that. I'll deny the state's motion.
It's over state's objection.
I don't know why it's charged with 2 burglaries.
I think they charged per person in the house, which isn't proper. It should be per entry.
Why am I doing it? All right, whatever. Count 1. I'll do house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, I guess no bond. Count 2 and 3. You want $1 each? I'll do that. $1 count 2, ROR count 3. And count 4, criminal mischief is $150. And so, sir, I'm giving you house arrest. It's level 3 house arrest with a curfew. You need to be at home every night, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m., okay? While this case is pending, this is a crime, serious crime, punishable by life in prison. If you're found guilty, stay out of trouble. Don't get in trouble for anything. Because if you get rearrested, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. The other thing, start working and making payments for child support with the money order and get a receipt. Because you don't want the state coming after you.
Yes, ma'am. I appreciate you, Ms. Mindy.
Have a nice day, sir. Good luck to you.
Your Honor, count 4 was 150.
Count 4 is 150. 2 is $1. No, it's no bond, $1, ROR 150. I'll deny the state's motion for pretrial detention. Next, Yospel Fernandez Miranda. Page 5.
Bond out.
Bond out. Thank you. Page 6, George Martinez Isidro.
Bond out.
Thank you. Michael Hunt, page 6. Is it Mr. Hunt? Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he doesn't have a license. He's driving a stolen vehicle. Let's see. It's a moped. I don't see where it says it's stolen.
It
Oh, yeah,
says
it's
it was
stolen. It's
stolen.
second page. It's probable cause. Anyway, is he eligible for pretrial?
Would Your Honor consider tap?
You want tap?
Yes.
No. Does he have an address or no?
No, Your Honor.
All right, tap alternate bond, $2,500. You have to go to court for your arraignment on November 14th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-3. Have a nice day, sir. Carlos Arieta Alvarado, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession, 6 counts of possession with intent to sell THC oil and possession with intent to sell cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What do you want, just 1 count,
Yes.
2 counts? You had vapes,
So it would be counts, if Your Honor would do count 1 and 7.
1 and 7, okay. So there's probable cause for counts 1 and 7. Will pretrial want to take them? Let me just take a look at this. It looks like it's just possession. I don't know. Where's the PD making the argument? Come on.
Hi, Your Honor. Would you consider PTS? He's lived in Miami his entire life.
What is your argument? Is it sale or is it possession?
Possession, Your Honor.
Judge, it's 4 cases with 4 vapes each, so that's 16.
Not a lot. It's just for personal use. Why am I acting like a lawyer?
But there's also the money.
$230? Okay, I probably got that in my purse now. So am I selling that?
No.
But maybe if you've got 16 vape pens, if you've got, you know.
4 vapes, 2 resin. I don't know what's a resin. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with cannabis or drugs.
So, I mean, maybe if you had the money plus all this marijuana.
8 rolls ready to smoke. It looks like that's enough for him for one night. And
I mean, I don't know how much.
Them. They have a store. You need to make the argument.
There's also the felony amount of cannabis.
Your Honor, all of the drugs listed on the A form could be considered for personal use, such as an individual who's just enjoying what they're doing and maybe has nicotine addiction.
What's a cannabis tree? Is that like a?
I think it's just the leaf cannabis.
Yeah.
It's probable cause for possession. So.
Would Your Honor consider an ROR?
No, that's pushing it.
What about PPS?
Yeah, that's fine. So pretrial services alternate bond, count 1, possession of the THC vapes. You got 4 vapes. $1,000.
It's not 4, Judge. It's 4 cases that have 4 each.
4 what?
4 cases.
4 cases of 4 THC.
So it would be 6.
That's 16 of them.
Okay.
That could be sale. It's up to the state how they want to charge it. That one slipped me by. I'll still find probable cause for possession. He has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
I've lived in Miami maybe since I was like in 4th grade or 3rd grade.
You don't want to start getting a criminal record, okay? So maybe you need to get some drug counseling, stop smoking this stuff, all right? It's hard to get a job if you have a criminal record. So count 1, I'll set it at $2,500 with pretrial. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 2 through 6, ROR each count. In count 7, there's probable cause for possession of cannabis. That will be $1,000 also. Have a nice day. So pretrial alternate bond, $3,500, okay? Is he gonna pretrial? Is gonna post the bond?
One moment, Your Honor, we're asking him.
Because I can make count.
He'll do PTS.
Okay, thank you. Next, George Ariola, page 7. Is he here or is he refusing? Still. Is Mr. Ariola refusing corrections?
He's here, Your Honor. He's coming in.
Speak English or Spanish?
Good afternoon, sir. English or Spanish?
English, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. The bond on count 1, possession of cocaine, is $1,000. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia, is $500. You have to go to court for your arraignment on November 14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 6-4, Judge Benzer. Have a nice day, sir.
Your Honor,
Oversight protection based on the bench warrants.
What?
Your Honor, count 1 was 1,000, count 2, 500?
Yes.
Thank you.
What happened to
were you doing tap, Your Honor? Or just
bond?
bonds?
Tap.
It's overstate's objection.
Tap alternate 1,500. Sorry if I didn't say it, I wrote it. Exxon Gonzalez Caceres, page 8.
Your Honor, he refused court.
All right, it's added charges. He refused court. I don't know what you all want me to do, if to waive his presence. So Mr. Gonzalez Caceres refused. Do you want to waive his presence? Do you want to wait and ask Ms. Corey?
Yes, Your Honor. We'd like to waive.
There's probable cause for the charge. The bond is $2,500. Next, we have Luis Aldebar.
We said for tomorrow morning.
Let me review. You know, that other gentleman, I don't know if I gave Tap the case number. Mr. Beckles, the case number for Mr. George Ariola is F25-22461.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. And then Luis Saldivar is reset Ward D, you said? Let me review.
Yes, Your Honor.
There's probable cause. Reset Ward D. Tyrone Jenkins, page 8.
Your Honor, if he reset for tomorrow, these are added charges.
He what?
This is NBC.
NBC. Okay, thank you.
Added charges.
There's probable cause for the charges. NBC. You want, I'll reset it tomorrow.
We waive presence.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, appoint the public defender's office. Waive presence bond is $2,500. Next, William Munoz Rodriguez, page 9. Is he refusing? For
Your Honor,
NBC? He's NBC.
We're waiving presence.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office with presence bond is $2,500. All right, now I have the in-state warrant case. Is that Mr. Humes?
Yes.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. I think there was an agreement. A minute.
Yes, Judge, the agreement with the Broward State Attorney's Office is a $5,000 bond with a stay away order from Caxandra Martinez.
1 minute. 5,000 and stay away order from who?
Caxandra Martinez. Mr. Wilson sent you a court order.
He sent me an order. I gotta sign it. So it's just a $5,000 bond and stay away from them. Sir, you I'm setting your bond at $5,000 on this warrant from Broward County. Your order to stay away from Caxandra Martinez, the alleged victim. Bless you. What's your address where you live? 3430 address?
Yeah, 3430 Northwest 172nd.
All right, make sure to keep all future court dates. Sir, also they want pretrial standard pretrial supervision.
No, that means to pretrial standard conditions is to stay away from stay away from
the victim.
Court and stay out of trouble.
That's what that means?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know. That being said, your bond's $5,000. Tell your bondsman to look at the back of the Yale card. It won't be in the computer. The reset date's October 30th. Okay? Order to follow. I think we're done. Anything else? By the way, do you want left on your desk?
Yeah.
Are we all done? Corrections? Anything further?
That's it for
I hope everybody has a wonderful day.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress. Recording
Video,
stopped.
You got it.